Good morning. It's PAX Day time. What are we doing today? Today I feel like doing some more baking and possibly some more brewing, but I need to go get some stuff. So I do have the foliage-free INI file in, just so you guys are very aware, because I'm aware, and I'm going to be using that to go get some stuff. But first what we need to do is we're going to go do, some stuff sold. I got 3 hours before I can get my new stuff. All right. So if I'm correct, Max keeps putting out some fucking pickaxes. Huh. So Theon's released his. I still have some, but I've got more. Was this from yesterday? Could have been. I'll just leave it on the market. Max can fucking undercut me all he wants. I'm going to leave it there. Sooner or later, he's going to keep doing it or he's going to stop. Either way, I'm not going to reduce wrought iron pickaxes by anything more than 100 gold. I think the market can sustain 100 gold. I think the market should sustain 100 gold. It's not easy to get those stuff, and I'm doing all the fucking work. So Max can go make his money how he sees fit. But I won't reduce it. He did have it at 99, now he has it at 95. He was selling him at 99. I don't understand. I don't understand. If you're selling him at 99, the market can handle 99. Sell him at 99, bro. I'm not selling him faster than you are. And now you reduced it to 95 again? Do you need money quicker? Then make something else, man. But it's okay. It's okay. I did a nice tour yesterday. I do not need charcoal at the moment, but I will actually empty it and then start filling it, fill everything up. Let's get all the charcoal in the bins where we need them. And we'll get some more going after I empty these out. I love myself a good, big, beautiful, fat charcoal kiln. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's go set these upstairs. First thing we're going to do is we're going to move our stuff. I built the platform as I wanted, but I still do need to work leathercraft. I need to get to leather string so I can build the looms and I can build the cabinets, because that hasn't been forgotten. I'm still going to need to do that to finish up the tavern, because I want to finish up the bedrooms, as well as I want to produce leather pouches. I want to produce the round containers. I can't remember where that's at, but I'm not really looking at it. I'm looking for it, to be quite honest. Hey, Bisky. How are you doing, Bisky? You doing all right? I am doing fantastic. What brings you to my, what is this? Wooden table. Let me move this back up here. Yeah, I'll put that right up there. What brings you to my stream? Oh, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. I was going to start grinding, wasn't I? I need to start grinding oats. Oh. All right, you followed me, you came back. You're a good person. Thank you very much, Bisky. I really appreciate it. Where are we putting these things? I don't need the stool, so let me move everything in my house. Here? No, I moved it, didn't I? I moved everything down here. I did. So we got 2 boxes for house things. All right. This can go here. Then I'm going to keep a reservoir. I just got too much wood. All right. That's fine. That's okay. Having too much wood is not a problem. We'll just put it here. All right, so let's head upstairs. I wish I could do that. I got to do it my own special way. That's how I like to do it. It's a shortcut. Hey, Bisky, it's all right. You know, I don't remember you following me. It's great that you're here. Do you play PAX Day? Are you here just out of curiosity? What's going on with you, man? Talk to me. I think I have more. Yeah, I think I have more than I need. Good. Good. I can. Oh, you know what I will do though? Why not just start smelting some stuff? Tin ore. No, because I want to make it into. I want to make it into bronze, so I can just use tin and copper, can't I? Believe so. What the hell? Okay. If I just want to make bronze ingot, I could just use the ores. Yeah. Oh, and I need sapwood for that. So that's curious. I should bring sapwood up here as well. But I'll need bronze for a while. Oh, Bisky, yes. Okay, all right. Mandemic, I used to do social commentary, political stuff, woman, the woman bashing videos. I used to make comments on the people that used to make these woman bashing videos and how they were wrong and how they were discussing about women. I'm not a feminist, but I do believe that, we should always defend things that are right and attack things that are wrong. You probably came on to me about a year ago or more when I started doing the regular Mandemic channel, and I was doing that. That was probably it. So if you like gaming, I'm kind of doing that now. I will be doing the Mandemic channel again, but at the moment, I'm kind of feeling the gaming versus the social commentary. So I apologize if I've disappointed you, but that is probably 100% the reason why I'm here, why you're on my channel right now, is because of that. So I'm always thinking about things like this, and I don't mind. What I found though was I was sitting there alone most of the time, hours. I'd sit there on the just chatting, and nobody would come on. Nobody would. Period. I had a few like you and the Horseman, he would come on, but I mean, that was literally it. I would do days where just nobody would. So I kind of was like, well, I kind of want interaction, I also like gaming, so why don't I do this? I'm not fiending for money, believe me, I'm not making anything. I'm already retired, so I just enjoy doing this. Yeah, Horseman. Yeah, there you go. Yes, that was me. What happened? Tell me about that. What happened with the what she feels about feminism? It is a great category, but I'm not. If I have to be honest with you, I'm not young and I don't have my boobs out, so I'm not going to get a shit ton of followers right away. I mean, you understand Twitch. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not young. I'm not handsome, and I don't have boobies. I actually thought about wearing a booby shirt that just has like a lot of, I mean, not boobies, but like cleavage and something, just to see if I would get hits. Just say, hey, are you here for the boobies? I'm sorry, but that's not what I'm. It's just as a joke, just to see what would happen. So tell me what happened with your professor and the feminism. I mean, you got a captured audience, and I've got you. So tell me what happened. I mean, you might actually spur me into doing some of this. Talk to me. Tell me about it. I still have. I should. Stand by. I mean, you can keep talking. She said that she feels that feminism is allowing women to have a choice to do whatever she wants, whether it be stay-at-home mom or becoming a doctor. Yeah, that's a very generic answer. What did you think? Let me stop talking. What did you think about that response? Honestly, what did you think about it? And by the way, Bisky, let me ask you, just out of generalist, are you a male or a female? I'm not going to ask what you identify as. You answer that question however you see fit. Are you a male or a female? That's a good professor. A good professor that can take any question and they can do it in a calm, stoic, rational way, I think is fantastic. They don't have to believe what you believe, but if they can be approachable and respectful, I'm all for people like that. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, you're a girl. Okay. Now, the only thing I have about that, now obviously I'm not talking to your professor, otherwise I'd have a deeper conversation with her. I wouldn't turn it into an argument so much as I would challenge her responses. So, hold on, partner coming home from a long night with the girls. She was out partying. Hello. All right, let me hit mute for a second. So, my response, my immediate response to her to be, do you believe feminism is actually allowing women to have the choice? Or not feminism as an understanding of what feminism is supposed to be, but what feminism is actually doing. And that's what would be my next question. What does she think modern feminism, the fourth wave feminism, what does she think as it's become, not its ideal, not what we want it to be, but what does it actually become? That's what I would pose to her. If I was talking to her, I'd say, what do you think it's actually become, knowing what you see out there, knowing you see the responses to it, everything from political to social, to Black Lives Matter, to the trans movement, to LGBTQ+, to all this stuff that's been glommed onto, that's been attached to fourth wave feminism. What does she think feminism has become? I know this has been months back, hasn't it? I don't even know if you can still have this conversation with her. She's still your professor. That might change her answer to what she said. What feminism says. She says if she feels feminism is allowing women to have a choice to do whatever she wants, whatever they want, whether it be stay-at-home mom or becoming a doctor. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with feminism doing that because women can already do that. I would say that feminism as it is, to a strong advocate for men and women-centered feminism. Perfect. I'm very advocate about men and women-centered feminism. I strongly believe that men need to play a role in it, a crucial role. I don't even know if there is such a thing as a main role or whatever, but men play a critical role, and they always have in feminism passing. You will not be able to pass laws to protect or to defend or to equalize women without the male vote. It's still 75, 85% of the vote. That's just life. It's just as it is right now. You need to get men involved. I completely agree with that. So we need to address male issues as well. I don't disagree with that. I don't believe male issues should override women issues in the feminism sphere. I don't think they should. But I think that once feminism sees that equality is more than just demanding that men... I don't know if what I was about to say was correct, so I'm not going to say it like that. Not that it was wrong or anything. Not that I'm embarrassed by it. Nothing like that. Just, I don't think I was going down the right road. I guess it goes back to what I actually think. What I actually think is modern feminism is trying to diminish men to raise women. I don't agree with that at all. I absolutely believe it's doing that. It is trying to make men this, so women can be this. You should never do that. You should never diminish your opponent. It is turning men into opponents. It's turning them into the opposite, the demonized party, the other side. Hold on. Mrs. came home. Hold on. She actually drove home in her pajamas. She's staying at some friend's house, a woman's night, partying, birthday party, blah, blah, blah. I haven't left yet. My partner just got home from a wild night with the ladies partying and stuff, and so I feel the obligation that I've got to listen to her.
You've got to do due diligence.
I've got to do due diligence, so I'll be right with you. Hey, I'm back. Yeah, she had a lot to talk about. Hey, when it's a girls' night, it's a birthday party, and they're all over 40. There's fun. There's drama will ensue. So it was good. Fine. It's surprising enough there wasn't a lot of drama. It was all right. The lady that hosted the party for the party girl, she told the party girl and her entourage the wrong restaurant. So they literally went an hour out of their way and then an hour back. So by the time they got to the actual restaurant, this one girl that the one woman set it all up. I mean, there were streamers, party balloons, everything. The party girl just wasn't having it. She's like, It was, yeah, the story's great. All right, so let me read. Okay. Said that she was a strong advocate for men and women-centered feminism. You wrote a lot. Thank you, Bisky. So we need to address male issues as well as women issues for male issues. I honestly don't have any problem with that. I like that. I might not understand exactly what she means by it all, but I understand the words and how they're structured. So yes, I would agree with at least how it's written. She mentioned the high suicide epidemic and loneliness among men. Yes. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, there is. And again, I don't want to overshadow female issues with male issues. It should never be that way. But what I see modern feminism is, it's supposed to be humanism. Or humanism is, I don't like the modern definition of humanism. I think what feminism is trying to accomplish is humanistic. It's a humanist-centered view. But they're not. That's my personal opinion about feminism. Basically, if I have to put it blunt, feminism has screwed it up yet again. Not women. Feminism has. The movement has. I don't think it's doing what it's supposed to. I think it's almost inept in its ability to do exactly what it wants, and it could do so much more. It could be so much better. But I got different reasons and thoughts I have on that. But let's keep reading. But she said that masculinity and femininity are interconnected, 100%. So without addressing male issues such as loneliness, suicide, we cannot get to the root cause of women's issues, which is how we socialize both men and women. She's on point there. If men and women don't know how to communicate, it will always be men, women. Not men versus women, not men and women, just men, women. We got to learn that we are one species, and we might be two separate sexes, and we do think differently, and we do have different goals and aspirations and motivations for why we do what we do, but it's all for the same cause, and there are ways to interconnect. But there are those out there that don't want interconnect. They want control. They want power. They want their world to be what everybody else sees as well. And it's not going to be like that. They don't want to adapt. They want to overcome. And it's a shame. She wanted us to define who men and women were. Men do not need to always be strong and hide their feelings, and women don't always have to stay at home and do the dishes. Now, see, here's where the trap is. In that one sentence, here's where I think a big trap is. And let me explain. Men do not need to always be strong and hide their feelings, and women don't always have to stay at home and do the dishes. That one sentence, I'm going to read it one more time because I want it very clear what I'm talking about. Men do not, this is what your professor is saying, men do not need to always be strong and hide their feelings, and women didn't always have to stay at home and do the dishes. Now, why is that sentence wrong? I'll tell you why. Because the first thing it does is it tries to, let's say that there's a center line. If you took a man and a woman and you truly merged them together, what would you create? You'd create this thing that is more sensitive on one side, more masculine on the other. You'd create this homogenated thing that is both a little sensitive and a little masculine, a little forceful and a little demure, right? If we took all the typical things we think men and women are. You wouldn't create men and women anymore. You wouldn't have a man and you wouldn't have a woman. You would completely disregard all the chemical makeups and biological mechanisms that cannot be socialized out of us. They are an evolutionary trait. It is part of our chemical and biological makeup. There are things in us that we can control, but we can't stop. That there says we can create something that stops literally evolution, that stops our chemical and our biological processes. What it's saying is men can, in that one sentence, men can be less strong and women can be more strong. What are you creating? You're turning a man into a woman and you're turning a woman into a man. The modern feminism gets this wrong almost every single time. Women don't necessarily want to be in pantsuits. They don't want to be out there fucking lumberjacking. They don't want to be digging holes in ground and pouring concrete. You'll never see women in mass ever doing that because they don't want to. Now, feminism says we should be able to do whatever we want. Fine, I'm all for it. But no, most women, we're talking 95+%, 99+%, don't want to be doing deep sea welding. They don't want to be construction workers. Most of them don't want to be police force. Most of them don't want to be military. Most of them don't want to do the man jobs. So saying men do not need to always be strong, that's a misnomer. That is not correct. Period. I'm not saying strength is a masculine virtue. It's a masculine and a feminine virtue. But what we're talking about being strong is there is something to be said for not only physical strength, but emotional, because with physical strength comes perseverance. There comes endurance. There comes the ability to deal with the hard shit, no matter what that hard shit is. You could be mentally strong all day, and somebody challenges you, and you cower into a corner like a lamb. You could be mentally strong, and you could challenge someone, and they could beat the living shit out of you. Now where you're at. You could be mentally strong, and you can be physically strong. But it doesn't mean you're going to answer all the questions. I'm physically strong, and I very much act like a man. But I'm learning from my missus that certain things I do don't work. Whether I think they're right or wrong. Whether I know without a shadow of a doubt, if I dictionary that shit, I am 100% correct. It doesn't mean it's going to work in the situation. But I'm not going to lose my strength because of it. That sentence there brings in a lot of issues with me, and it should bring a lot of issues with others. A man shouldn't have to lose his strength for a woman to go up. You know what I'm saying? It's what I said before. You don't have to take a man and move him to the center to bring a woman out of where she's at. A man can stay where he's at. A woman can move to the center if she wants. That's what feminism says. But feminism shouldn't say a man must move to the center because women are moving to the center. No. Feminism should not say that at all. Because it's not feminism's role to to define man's role. That's masculinism or whatever you want to call it. Feminism shouldn't define men's roles. Absolutely not. Feminism should define females' roles. It should work towards that. I know that was a lot in just one sentence I was deciphering, but there's a lot to be said for that one sentence. I think you should copy and keep that one sentence, because I think that to me, that's a trap. It's a trap sentence, and I don't believe people should think like that. 10 out of 10 class, one of my favorite professors. I would love to. She says a lot of things I really like. I agree. I would probably enjoy that class very much. I probably would be somebody a lot of people would be annoyed by her. You remember the movie Home with O? When everybody's like, oh, I'd probably be that guy. I would be asking so many freaking questions. And I would be challenging her. But I'd be challenging her in a very, I want to learn. You know, I want to know what she thinks, because she can have those sparks that helps me think a little different. You know, and I love that. I absolutely love that. Hey, she likes me even though I told her that I felt bad for men like Musk and Trump because they were deeply, oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. It is difficult for people that are embedded heavily in feminism to feel sympathy for specifically for men. I don't feel any sympathy for Musk or Trump. I think they're broken. I think they're very insecure. Like you said, I agree with you. But their insecurities are being pandered to by everyone else, and they're fully lapping it up. They have all the money in the world. They have all the space, and they have all the resources to fix themselves, and they choose not to. Not my problem. I don't give money to millionaires. I don't give time to them, or billionaires. You know, I get what you're saying, but I don't sympathize with them. I can't. I mean, a person gets to a certain line, and once they cross it, everyone should have a line. And once they cross it, you're done with them. That's it. No sympathy, no nothing. I'd like to stop them. I'd like to cease and desist all their fuckery, but I can't sympathize anymore. You can sympathize up to a point, and then you just have to let it go. You have to just, nah, I can't do it. So then we had a discussion of, oh, she liked me even though I told, okay. Then we had a discussion about it, and she also sympathized with men like Musk and Trump, and know that it is crucial for us to not understand these problems as individual issues of men, but rather, rather cultural and societal. They have everything around them, and everything around them is feeding them, because everything around them wants the power and the control and the influence that they have. So they're being fed all of this. They're literally living a life where everybody around them is telling them they're correct. And that's why Musk and Trump is the way Musk and Trump is. I don't think Musk as much as Trump. I think Musk is just a fucking mean guy. I think he really is a true asshole in all sense of the word. He's a slave driver. He politically wanted to change so much about about America based on what his beliefs are, and he's not even a political. He's not political. It's not his job to be. Just because you're fucking rich and influential in that sector doesn't mean you know shit about politics. You know, it doesn't. A rocket scientist might not be able to hang a shelf. Always think of it like that. That's how I think of it. That's my little thing. So what? You're a rocket scientist. Can you put a shelf on the wall? No. Then what good are you in this house at this moment? Now, I need a shelf on the wall. I don't need a man up in space. I need a shelf on the wall. If you can't do that, I'll find someone that can. See what I'm saying? So we have to compartmentalize people, put them where they belong. We really do. She even gave me a recommendation for my master's, and now I'm doing, ooh, well done, man. Congratulations, lady, doing a master's degree. Well done. You have written quite a bit. I have to hurry up. But my other professors that I just had hated feminism. He would talk to us about how he hated how women hated men, and how women were allowed to wear what they wanted. Oh, he's going down the line. Okay, it was a strange conversation, but we talked, and although we never saw eye to eye, we came to the conclusion that not all women hate men. Yeah, all right. He might have come to that. I think he's of the ilk that just because women decide they want to wear skimpy stuff out, that they're degrading the family values, the values of women. They're basically turning into slags and hoes. That the increased birth rate. There's a lot on these female bashing videos of basically women. They're of the streets. You know, they're 304s. That kind of stuff. I don't disagree that there is a correlation between female freedom, sexual freedom, and promiscuity, the increase of unplanned pregnancies, because, I mean, let's be honest, this isn't even me judging. If you put a womb on the market and it's more free to do what it does, that womb is going to get a baby in it sooner or later. That's just odds. That just is what it is. I mean, look in Afghanistan. If you took all the wombs and you put them under burqas and said, you can't come out of the house, the planned pregnancies are going to go up while unplanned pregnancies are going to go down. That's how it is, you know? So maybe I kind of understand where he's coming from, but I don't necessarily completely agree with it. He might have been too staunch. I don't really know the level of his inner conversation, but there are certain things you just have to accept the facts of. Female freedom is going to increase certain things. It's going to, very likely, it's going to increase sexually transmitted diseases. It's going to increase unplanned pregnancies. It's going to increase younger women being pregnant more often than before. There is something to say in a general... What reference did I give? What 80s reference did I give? I'm kind of skipping through. I'm trying to read your stuff and you're still commenting, so I'm going to have to... Let me speed up. Remind me of my favorite high school teacher. Like, you're a high school teacher? I'm generally... Oh, no, I was never a high school teacher. No, I was U.S. military, 23 years, the U.S. Air Force, and I got an engineering degree. I'm divorced twice, and on my second divorce, I realized my second divorce ended pretty much the same as my first divorce did, and I won't go into the details. And so I had to stop. I literally, in my head and in my life, I stopped the world, and I said, maybe I'm part of the problem. Maybe these problems aren't just dumping on me because life sucks. Maybe I'm inviting them in. And so I've spent from arguably 2015 onwards, just last 10 years learning about myself. You know, when I go to parties, you know, sit back, talk less, watch the people, watch the interactions. You know, don't become the influencer at the beginning. Don't become the influencer. Don't be the life of the party. Don't be the center of anything. Step back as much as your social group will allow you and just watch. Just observe. After a while, you're going to see patterns and you're going to see repetition. Then you're going to start realizing that most of the people around you don't act, they react. They're reacting to something that was reacting to something. There's no new. There's just the same thing. And from that, I realized that I was doing the same thing. I was like everyone else, you know, and I created the same good things and I created the same bad things in my relationships and in my life. And I was of course I was, because there was only two people in a marriage, but I was a primary cause of our marriage disintegrating. And I was like, well, I don't want to be that person anymore. So I slowly stopped and I became someone else. I became someone that thinks. I became someone that thinks. Not saying someone that is more intelligent, that is better than anyone else. None of that bullshit. That's what people that react say when I say stuff like that. So what do you think? You know, I mean, nobody's really said that, but some people have intimated. So you think you're better than everyone else? I said, no. But you know what I do on that one? If somebody says, oh, you think you're smarter than me? I said, well, what subject? Answer like that. Don't say no, because you probably are in stuff. You might not be in this, but you might be in that. So don't ever answer the question. If someone asks you, you think you're smarter than me, never say no, because you've got to be smarter than them in something. So say, what subject? Really? Kind of throw them back to be like, what? Well, you asked me if I was smarter than you. I want to know what you're talking about. Are you talking about maths? Are you talking about engineering? Are you talking about science? Are you talking about feminism? Are you talking about modern politics? Come on, give me a subject. Really kind of turn it into something fun and something where they're kind of like, all right, everybody was being silly. And usually you kind of get a calming down of a situation. But I had to learn to be the person I thought I was. And it took a while. It's taken me 10 years. I'm still not perfect. Right now, I'm in a relationship where there was a lot of teaching on both sides. A lot. I mean, a shit ton. And I had to learn how to, basically, I had to learn, honestly, all the things that made me me over the past 10 years, I had to learn how not to be that a little bit. Because I was too demanding of correctness, too demanding of right and wrong. I was too rigid. I was Sheldon from Big Bang Theory. I literally, my partner calls me Sheldon sometimes. I was too rigid in correctness and right and wrong that I was leaving the humanity out. And I still would rather not have humanity involved in my life. I would really fucking love to have a cave with good Wi-Fi. That would be my dream come true. But I get it. I'm with humans, and I've got to learn to be a little bit more patient, a little calmer. And it's tough, and it drives me fucking crazy. But I know it's the right thing to do. I know it's the correct thing to do because my relationship isn't, I don't have a relationship with a robot. I have a relationship with a human being. So that's where I've come. So no, I'm not a high school teacher. I'm just someone that has given a shit about who I really am and who I want to be. We get steady, say it like this. I think that what she's trying to say is that it's okay to be feminist and masculine, but it's also okay to deviate from the traditional norms of men. Well, see, yeah, I know. I get what you're saying there, the deviation, but that's kind of a throwaway sentence, isn't it? Because, yeah. I mean, that's kind of where modern culture is going anyways, with or without feminism. I mean, I know feminism kind of helps push it. So feminism isn't completely worthless. I don't believe that. Never have believed that. I'm just saying it's kind of gone on the wrong tangent. It's kind of done, it is a lot less powerful and a lot less influential than it could have been. I mean, it really is a shadow of what it could have been, truly what it could have been. Because all it took was Trump to come into his second term of office and feminism, the whole movement literally just shattered. Because he basically stood up and said, we're not fucking doing this anymore. And everybody that likes him followed, and everybody else that didn't like him was like, shit, I don't see a bunch of people complaining and moaning on TV much anymore. I kind of like this. So the fourth wave feminism, as far as I'm concerned, died within the year of Trump taking office his second term. 2024, 2025, that's when the fourth wave feminism has died. In my book, it's dead. Fifth wave will come around in the next 5 or 10 years. We're going to see it probably in a different form. It might be around the same form, but the one thing it shouldn't do is it shouldn't repeat the mistakes of the past. Well, we'll get into that. That is not true because my dad works at a factory and he told me women work there too. No. I understand what you're saying. Look, I came from northern Indiana. There were factories everywhere. In there, in factories, men and women work side by side. It has always, almost always been that way for 50, 60 years. Since World War II, men and women working side by side. I mean, it kind of it diminished after World War II because the men came back and they took over the roles that the women were taking when the men were off at war. But then it started realizing, hey, women can do factory work. So factories like very much promoting getting women into work because they can get more employees. So yes, but the exception is not the rule. The exception is absolutely not the rule. There are industries that look masculine that women are able to do. But in factory work, much of factory work is just doing this. It's just moving things around. There's not, and most factory work, there's not the physical requirement like there is when a man's working construction or laying bricks or road work or things like that. There's a lot of little things that need to be done and small things that can easily be done by women. But let me tell you, there are ways that you can just sit back in society and you can see the disparity between how feminism allows women to be free, but how women still are not equaling out the certain sectors with men. And let's take an example. Here's what I want you to do. No matter where you are in America, I live in England. No matter where you are in America, here's what I want you to do. I want you to know, if you know where the busiest intersection in your neighborhood, in your town is, someplace safe, the busiest intersection you have, then I want you to get up at 5:30 in the morning and go and sit or be near that intersection. If there's a coffee house or something and you can just watch out the window, go sit at that intersection and count the number of cars at 6 o'clock in the morning that go by that have male drivers in them, men going to work, and women. I guarantee you 85, 95% of those people will be men. They're going to the factories. They're going to the warehouses. They're going to the construction work. They're going to the hard jobs, physically laborious. Those are men. Around 7 o'clock, you start seeing more women. Around 8 o'clock, it'll be a good mix because women do office work. Women are the teachers. Women go to the schools. Women do the soft jobs. That's not derogatory at all. I'm talking about the physical strength. So if you want to talk about feminism making people equal, the only thing it does is make women equal in their choices. The problem with that is it doesn't make the men equal in society. It's not really doing anything for the men. To be quite honest with you, it doesn't. I mean, let's be very honest about feminism. It doesn't help men out at all. Not really. Because men are like, okay, so now women can what? Now take our jobs? Now they can do all the shit that we were supposed to do? So what the fuck am I supposed to do? I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to get the jobs in the factory. You're going to be doing harder work because women aren't filling those positions. You really have to look at the balances. If you bring something up, something has to come down. It shouldn't be forced down, but something does have to come down. There's reasons why a lot of men are pushing back on feminism. I don't agree with it. I think everything does have a balance, but there are reasons why men are pushing back on feminism because there's no advantage to them. There just isn't. There truly, really isn't. From a male point of view, completely disassociating any kind of respect for women, anything like that. We're not being emotional here. We're just being straight brass tacks. There's no benefit for feminism for men. Truly, there's not. Just isn't. I think for society it is, but for men as a sex, nah, there's nothing there for them. So to get feminism to work, you need to get men on your side. You just can't use men as the demon. That's what fourth wave feminism did. It demonized men. It turned them into the enemy, and that's why it failed. I could promise you that is the primary reason why it failed. The secondary reason, brought in too many clubs. First wave feminism did it. Go look back at the suffragettes. Go look at the reason why voting was approved. It's because originally they started bringing in all these other subgroups that had different agendas, thinking they would be stronger together. They weren't. So the suffragettes, the feminism course said, we have got to stop this. We need to focus on one thing and one thing only. If we're going to get anything to come from this movement, one thing, what is it? And they chose voting. That's what they chose. And they would have not gotten that through if they didn't focus on the movement. Not black females, not Asian females at the time, it was kind of a little bit more limited on the subgroups coming in. They just focused on females. What do we need? We need a vote. We need to be able to vote. That's it. They didn't focus on everything else. They just focused on one thing. Second wave feminism in the 60s, same thing. Roe versus Wade. Third wave feminism in the 90s, what was that all about? Actually, most people don't even fucking know what happened there. And this one is the same thing. Black Lives Matter came in, trans came in, LGBTQ plus came in. And guess what happened? First year, Trump second. It's all gone. What did we actually gain? What did we gain in fourth wave? I think that's that is something scholars, smarter people than myself, are going to have to think about for probably years and years to come. So saying all that, what does fifth wave feminism look like? Is it going to be the same thing, just repackaged? Or is it going to be an actual unification of men and women? Of an equality? Because that's what it's about, isn't it? If you want women to be equal, men have to be treated equally, no matter what that looks like. That's what needs to happen. I don't know. Let's keep going. Factory. My grandmother worked at a factory. My mom worked at a factory. My aunt worked at a factory. So I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I do get what you're saying there. Women and men can choose what they want to do, and if they want to deviate from traditional roles of masculinity, there's no argument there. Again, I already said this, so I won't go into it. But there's no argument there that women can choose, but they just don't choose the stuff to help men come out of their current roles. So it really doesn't. Because real basically, let's look at this. You have 10 construction worker jobs and 10 office worker jobs. Back in the day, they would have almost completely been filled by men. 10 construction worker men, 10 office working men. Now we're going to bring women in. Women can now choose what they want to do. Where do you think they're going to go? They're going to go to the office, aren't they? Let me do this. They're going to the office work. But what about those 10 men that are office workers? What happens to them now? They got to look for other jobs. If they can't find it, now, is that a real scenario in real life? Could be, but it's more just a general understanding of if you push men out of current roles, they've got to go somewhere. More women that come in, you're not just going to make more jobs. They try to say they do that and end up, but sooner or later something has to give. And what gives is men are like, no, we want these. I don't want to be pushed out just because that person has boobies. But that's what happens in affirmative action. That's what happens. Good people can't get jobs because other people get the jobs based on stuff that has nothing to do with their capabilities. It's not really, affirmative action, things like that aren't really merit-based systems. They're based on arbitrary rules, arbitrary requirements that come from some completely different social organizations, social setup, social requirement. And that's not really fair on people like, look, I went to college for this. I'm good. I've done this for 3 years. I did an internship, but I lost out because that person is black, or that person is a female, or that person is trans. And the company's got to fill some goddamn quota, but they're not filling the job with good people. They're filling the job with maybe good people. Now, I'm sorry, but if I own a business, I don't want to fill my employees' slots with maybe good people. You know, I'm not against, you know me by now. I'm not against feminism, the trans. I love them all. I love all the colors. I love them all. But, but there is a thing to be said for when something is forced into a group, the group changes. Feminism isn't held accountable for that change. It only wants to be held accountable for the change it wants to happen, not the consequences of that change. Remember that. Any movement changes what it's trying to move. It changes the group it's trying to change, but it doesn't stand up and deal with the consequences of that change. It wants to, and look at fourth wave feminism, it wanted to deny all these masculine issues because it said, no, the men had their time. Now it's the women's time. We shouldn't be drowned out by these male issues. Why is that coming up all now? Well, you addressed it. You wanted equality. You wanted men to open up and be more sensitive. Fuck, this is what you get. You get men that are talking. You get men that are bringing up their emotions and talking about suicide and talking about all this bullshit. It's what you fucking asked for. It's true. It's true. Now, some of it's grand, some of it's minor, but it's true. You cannot have your cake and not eat it. You got to fucking eat the cake, man. You made the bed, lie in it. So that's why fifth wave. Women like you, Bisky, women like you need to listen to men like me and other men and other women, and you need to be rational. You need to be sane. You need to create action, not reaction. You need to be part of a solution, honestly, that hasn't been addressed yet. Everybody wants equality, but nobody wants to give a shit about what that means. Nobody cares to look at the consequences of equality. And I'm not saying they're bad ones. Some of them are bad. Well, bad in the eyes of whoever you are. You're that guy that wants that office work, but now you got to go fucking lay brick. That's a consequence. I mean, is it real? Maybe. But it's more of just a general thought idea. It's a thought process. It's not a man losing strength. Men can keep their strength, but women can also have strength if they choose to. Well, that's the thing is women have their strength. If they didn't have their strength, they wouldn't be able to do the feminism. I think the word strength is kind of being used a little too, it's kind of being washed away. The idea of it. I mean, what are we talking about when we talk about strength? You know, what exactly are we talking about? Honestly, all we're talking about is the strength of the society, the strength of the political machine that runs us to say, and this isn't allow is a very good word, to allow women to have the same choices. It's not about strength. Absolutely not about strength. It is about choice. It is about privileges that we have in society now as we speak. Biscuit, I don't know where you're at. I don't even know if you're in America. But let me tell you what you actually live in. You don't live in a free society. You are not a free person. That needs to be removed from you altogether. The only way you can truly see yourself for what you are and your place in it is if you know where you're at. You don't live in a free society. You live in a governed society. You have a government that tells you literally what you can and can't do. It gives you the restrictions in your daily life. It says you can stay within these bounds. These you cannot go in, otherwise there's consequences. Now you say to yourself, you have a right to free speech. Well, no, you don't. I was in the U.S. military. When I joined the military, I signed away certain parts of my free speech. I wasn't allowed to say certain things. I wasn't allowed to say them in certain ways. I wasn't allowed to say certain things while I was wearing the uniform. While I was not wearing the uniform, I could possibly say those things, but I have to say them in a certain way. My speech was controlled. You could go out onto the streets and you could say whatever you want, but if you say certain things, you're going to be arrested or you're going to be brought in for questioning. Your freedom right then and there was restricted because of the things you say. We can't just get away. Free speech doesn't exist. Your right to happiness, your right to freedom, to be a free person. Well, you can be incarcerated. Your right to life can be taken away from you. Certain states have the death penalty. Every single thing that is written down in any kind of American freaking documents that says you have a freedom, you do not. You don't have a single freedom in your entire life you never had. You have privileges. Things are allowed to you because you're not a free person, you're a governed person. When you really let that sink in, Biscuit, when you really let that sink in, it's going to change the way you look at things. It really will. It's not going to make you more mad or anything else. It's going to make you realize that not a single human being on this planet doesn't live in a governed-owned country, state, municipality, territory, or kingdom. We are all subjects of our government. Not a single human on this planet is free. Not a single one. Every single human has something, some entity that governs it. Think about that. I'm not telling you to think about it that I'm wrong. No, I'm very much right and I'm correct. So remember that you are not a free person. You are in a cage, but it's gilded. But you're still in a cage. Oh my God, is that? Yeah, what was the 80s reference? All right, let me go through this quickly because you're responding to me, but I'm not catching up, man. You have been missing me, and I didn't realize how much I missed you. You know what I'm going to do today? I just told my partner when I was off, I'm going to create my other channel. I don't know what to call it yet. I am going to create my other channel. I'm going to start doing this. I like gaming, but I'm not always going to game. I'll just go to Just Chat. I'll set this up, and then I'm just going to talk. So, Biscay, since you've literally rebirthed me with this, and I mean this wholeheartedly, because I don't know what I'm going to call it. Do you have some suggestions for a name? Have a think. I'm not asking you for them this second. Have a think. Have a think. Have a think. Yeah, I'd like that. I might not go with Mandemic. I might stay with Mandemic, or I might not. I really don't know. I could come up with something completely different. I could just stay with, because Mandemic, the word Mandemic was a male pandemic because of what fourth wave feminism was doing, and it was demasculating men, which it really was. I will never ever say it ever was not. It was by demonizing men. Fourth wave feminism it turned into an anti-male campaign. It really truly did, and it demonized men. And it was a pandemic of men. So that's why I called myself Mandemic, was because of that. We had a male pandemic going on where men weren't allowed. And you could fill in the rest of that sentence with whatever you want. I mean, we weren't allowed to chastise women. I mean, hell, nowadays, there's a modern correlation to that. Israel. You know, I mean, I was on here, and everybody that knows me knows I'm an atheist through and through. I'm not a Bible-thumping atheist. I always love saying that. But I'm an atheist. And I don't like Israel. But I don't like any state that bases its entire existence on a religion. It's dangerous. Israel has nukes. And it believes its whole sole purpose was because something up in the sky said it was supposed to exist. It was supposed to be right where it is now. That's their holy land. I'm sorry, but if that doesn't ring alarm bells for people, then people are mad. So, but I was joking around in my game and stuff, and I said, oh yeah, I fucking hate the Jews. And everybody's just like, what? And I was like, no. I hate Christians too, and I hate Catholics, and I hate Protestants. I hate them all. But I'm not anti-Semitic, I'm anti-religion. So you have to put it in the right context. But once you do, people are like, oh, okay, he's just kind of being a bit of a dick. But I understand what he's saying. He's like, yeah, I'm being a bit of a dick. But I get you have to get what I'm saying. I'm not anti-Semitic because I don't agree with Jews. I like the people. I just don't like Jews. Like the religion, the Jewish religion, the whole thing. You know, Christianity, Catholicism, the whole thing. It's scary. It's freaking scary, man. They're making decisions for me, and I don't even believe in that shit. You know, that's scary stuff. You know, it really is. It doesn't make me an equal. In politics and society, it doesn't make me an equal. So, yeah. But he just hated feminism. I couldn't convince him that the women should be allowed to wear whatever clothes they want. Of course they should. Let them. And then let them face the consequences. Every day they go out. You know, they look like tramps or they look like nuns. They will face the consequences of society and allow them to do it. I grew up with just a mom and a grandma. I am very much about women being equal. I never understood women not being equal. I mean, truly, I never understood that because I was never raised where women weren't equal. You know, I had strong aunts. I had strong uncles. I had a stupidly strong mom. I had a grandma that had been through the shit, you know, and they were strong, and they were Tennessee hillbilly. They didn't take crap off nobody. And I grew up, women, there was no inequality in my house. None. I'm looking back now at 52 years old, and I can't see it. There was nothing there. And I'm not looking through the eyes of a child. I'm analyzing what I saw. And my mom ran the shit. You know, my aunt ran the shit. My grandma ran the shit. You know, so I'm very much about women being able to do whatever they want. But I'm also on the understanding that you face consequences. Okay, a woman goes out dressed like a hoe, she's going to get the wrong crowd. I'm not saying she deserves to be disrespected, but I'm saying is she's going to attract the wrong thing. Hey, if I throw meat into a jungle, I'm going to get a fucking tiger sooner or later. You know, I can't just say, no, I don't want the tiger. No, you're going to get whatever the hell you throw out there. You're going to get what attracts what you put out. So if you want to wear what you want to wear, that is what it is. I mean, if I went out in fishnet stocking or fishnet top, tight ass white jeans, and painted my fingernails, and I walked into a construction site, what do you think I'm inviting? I'm not saying I deserve it, but what the hell do you think I'm inviting? I'm either going to get a boyfriend or an ass kicking. Let's be honest. So, yes, you have your freedoms, but with every freedom is a consequence. Know what it is you're getting into. Know what it is you're doing, and then the consequences of those things. So, yes, any man that says a woman should be able to wear what she wants is just wrong. But any woman that wears what she wants should be advised by her friends, should be advised by her family. Should be advised, hey, you do that, but you just need to know what's going to happen. Don't disillusion them. Don't say, oh, sister, you look great. Oh, I'm surprised you got all those nasty men on you. Well, you fucking did, because you look like you wanted all the nasty men on you. And I say the same thing for men. You got these guys going out there with these cut down shirts, and they got the fucking hairy chests and their damn gold necklaces. Society has no problem making fun of them, do they? The old Italian men in their Speedos out on the beach. Nobody has a problem making fun of them. God forbid you make fun of a woman. God forbid you tell her that's inappropriate. I'm allowed to do what I want. We're not saying you can't. We're just saying what you're wearing. So, see, what we say might be a truth, but it doesn't mean that truth doesn't come with understanding. And I think that's... Did I dismiss that? I don't know if I just dismissed the ad or not. Why would you... Can you hear me right now? Just reply if you can hear me. I can't believe you're making me talk. This is good stuff. I've been needing this catalyst. I needed something, the small spark, and I'm glad you stumbled back across. Thank you very much. Okay, good. I didn't know if the ad was still on or not. Let me go through this because you said you like Musk, and I'm about to fucking hate you for life. But let's go through it. Don't respond. Just let me go through what you're saying. Today was the first. Okay, I recently did an experiment. Ooh, I like experiments, especially if they're quiet and nobody gets hurt. You're just kind of like, I wonder if I do this, what would happen? I love doing that. I recently did an experiment where I didn't contact people until they reached out to me. Very good experience, very passive, and I guarantee I already know what it is, but I'll read it. I'll read and see what happened. Today was the first day someone contacted me. I don't know what your time frame was. We'll just say a week or two. It was cousin. It's been 9 days. 9 days. There it is. 9 days. 9 days. So almost 2 weeks. So a week and a half. I could have been dead. And now I realize I have no friends or anyone but my parents who actually cares about me. It was a hard lesson, man. Hey, let me tell you. The old adage that a phone works both ways is true. You learned a hard lesson and it probably hurt. Honestly, my one response to you, good, because you were growing. Growth happens through adversity. We don't just throw seed on the ground, we plant it. The seed needs to go through the hard soil. It needs to, we don't pull baby chicks out of the shell, we let them break out on their own. They need adversity to grow. You just got hurt because you realized you were probably the one contacting everyone else, and they got used to that. Now they're not contacting you. It's not that they don't care. They just got other things to do. So you've learned a few things there, that equality doesn't exist, even in relationships. and that you aren't the center of everyone's world, and you don't have to be. In fact, it's preferable for your control and your self-worth if you're not. Step back. The next time you go to a party with your friends and you find an opportunity, I swear to God, do this. Do this. You're going to learn so much. Step back and just sit and really know that you're stepping back and you're just watching. Know it. Be very mindful and conscious of it. Interactive people interact. Don't sit there and just ignore people. No. Play the game. But every opportunity you have not to talk, take that opportunity. Your goal for that party is to talk as little as possible. You just sit back and you meld in and you just watch. Watch the interactions between Betty and Bob. Now, Betty's been liking Bob, but Bob's got Jenny. So, and Jenny knows Becky, because women do know these things. They're much better at stuff like that than men are. But Bob's oblivious to fuck because Bob's Bob. And Jenny, who's cute, but Bob's just a nice guy. And Jenny's always being nice to him, so he's being nice to her. Well, Becky or whatever the fuck ever. I'm already mixing it up. You know what I'm talking about. So just watch the interactions and watch someone get jealous and someone there just 1 second too long than they need to. You don't even have to say anything. Just watch. And then what you're going to do over time, the more you do these parties, the more you do these interactions, the more you start watching, everything repeats. People don't talk about real shit. They talk about booze and meat and barbecues and jobs and people they hate. They talk behind each other's backs. There's no depth to it. There isn't. It's how 99% of us are. And it's fucking awful. And I had a really good set of friends. And I'll be very honest. I'll use those words. I had a really good set of friends about a year or so ago. And they still are my friends. But I haven't reached out to them in almost a year. A few parties happened. I hosted, we always had parties, like twice a month we had parties. And I hosted one. And we were sitting around my fire pit in the backyard. And this one guy that's in part of the group, all of them are pretty much religious. They know I'm atheist. Nobody cares. We don't talk about shit like that. We don't talk about shit like that only because most people don't like talking about shit like that. I like talking about religion. I'm not challenging. I don't want to challenge you. I don't want to tell you you're wrong. Now you tell me I'm wrong. Well, you just opened up the door. That's your own damn fault. But, and so me and this other guy who's very religious, he's from Rwanda. We know each other for years, and we just started talking about religion just generally. I was like, oh, okay, so how does it actually work in your church, like in Rwanda? Do you go to the Rwandan church here, or whatever? So we were just doing a normal chat. I mean, it was really he knows who I am. He knows I'm atheist. He doesn't fucking try to preach to me or anything like that. And we were just having a normal conversation. And then one of the other ladies said, we don't want to talk about that. I said, what are you talking about? I said, well, we're not going to talk about that subject. It's uncomfortable. I said, we aren't having the conversation. I'm having the conversation. You aren't talking about it. Me and him are. It was in my house, at my fucking campfire. And I was talking to a grown man, 50-some years old, 50 years old, and some person, it just happened to be a woman, some person's going to tell me I can't have a fucking conversation in my own goddamn house. Now I was like, whoa. I said, me and him aren't talking about anything that's hurting anybody. Everybody here is religious except for me. So there should be no reason why you all wouldn't want to talk about this kind of stuff. And me and him are having a good conversation. We're not even arguing. And then my partner nudged me, the gal, and said, yeah, let's not talk about this. That was it. That was pretty much the nail in the coffin. I was like, yeah, I think I'm kind of done with this social crowd. I think I'm done. Because there was another party that I wanted to host, because the ladies had the ladies' night out. They were going out dancing and stuff like that. And the men are like, hey, you guys want to get together? I said, sure. I said, why don't we do it at my house? And I said, I have a caveat. If we do it at my house, I would like it if we didn't drink. Let's have a night where we all just come over. We'll still barbecue. If you want to bring some alcohol-free beer, go right ahead. But why don't we just not drink? Why don't we have Coke or orange soda or fucking milk? I don't care. They're like, no, we don't want to do that. I said, what do you mean why you don't want to do that? I said, every other weekend we're drinking together. Every other weekend we're boozing and stuffing steak and hamburgers down our throat. Why can't we just have an evening where we just don't drink and we talk about shit that matters to us? Oh, no. And they ended up drinking there and I didn't go. Just stayed at home. I was like, fuck you guys, I'm sick. I called in sick. I know I lied, but I hate lying. But I was like, you know what? I just can't. I can't fucking do this. That was the last nail in the coffin. And I realized I've outgrown this because there was no changes. There was. Everybody's just centered in their own worlds. And you not being called Good. Good. You finally saw something that most people don't care to see because they're too busy trying to feed these relationships that honestly are on life support. Now, it's not that you're not friends with them, but they got a life to live, and so do you. So you want to be hurt by it, but I think after a while you won't be. You'll realize exactly what it was. They had a life, you had a life. If it interacts, it crosses, it does. You were probably artificially keeping it alive, or at least alive to that point, because you just kept contacting them. So like, oh shit, all right, I'll talk to you. Hey, how you doing, baby? What's up? You know, yeah, we'll go out. Sure, let's go out. Let's go shopping, or let's go fucking, let's go race car driving. I don't care, whatever you want to do. What is BTS knowledge? What is BTS knowledge? My parents used to like Trump, but not anymore. God, I got a lot to read. But not anymore because he attacked Canada. See? People change when it happens to them personally. You learned a big, valuable lesson about your parents. They were conditional people. They were conditional to the idea that they weren't being affected, so fine, fuck that guy. Because I'm not getting fucked. It is human nature. It goes all the way back to whenever. Yeah, you see it a lot in the Middle Ages with the hangings, the public hangings. People come up and they're all enjoying the public hangings because they don't have anything else to do. They don't have any fucking entertainment. So a hanging to them is, they're people are selling meat on a stick. That's that kind of stuff. It's happening to them. It's not happening to us. The experiments they did in the college in the 60s where, half of them were prisoners and half of them were prison guards. And the prison guards started beating the shit out of the real students. They started taking over because it wasn't them. They weren't the ones being victims. So they didn't have any problem. The other experiment where you had a person with a button and they were told there's another person on the other side that's going to receive a shock. So every time you push that button, they're going to receive a shock. And there was some kind of experiment on whether or not they wanted to push the button. And every time they pushed the button, the shock increased. But they had to ask a question. And if they got the question wrong, they had a decision on whether they wanted to push the button or not, or keep going, or something like that happened. And they kept fucking pushing the button to the point where the experimenter said to this person, the next level is death. And some people still push the fucking button because it wasn't happening to them. So everything I see out there, I see it in two ways. I see it affects me, and also it doesn't affect me. And that's why I can think of it in both ways and decide which one's better for me. How will I respond? Should I respond or should I not? Does it truly affect me? Absolutely not. Do I give a shit? Nope. Or does it affect me even if it's affecting someone else? Does it really affect me? It's like, yes, I don't like what's happening here. I don't like what I'm seeing, and I want to change the effect of this. So I'm going to get involved. You do that on literally everything. It doesn't take but a millisecond. But you're truly, if you know yourself, it doesn't take but a millisecond or two to make the decision. But yeah, so your parents were those type of people. They weren't affected by it. It's like, yeah, fuck that, fuck that. And they probably, to be honest with you, like everybody else, they're probably ignorant truly on the subject, or they had their opinions which clouded their intelligence. And the fact that they liked Trump told me it was probably both. I'm sorry, you probably love your parents, good for you. But anybody that likes Trump is extremely ignorant or hateful or both. And that's just that. Trump is not a man that needs to be loved. He's a man that needs a plane crash. I'll be honest with you. Happy birthday, Merry Christmas. Here's a fucking plane crash for you. I like this GIF. Let me look at this GIF. Why do you like that GIF? I don't understand. That's how the system is set up. Women are socialized to work at home and men are socialized to go to work. Well, the system was set up like that for a reason. It's because men could always work through a pregnancy. Men could just always work. The women stayed at home. The women had to breastfeed. So the only food source for the child was on the woman. But that wasn't always the case, was it? Because women were out in the fields holding babies on their back. Women were working up in the fields and in the home doing the domestic labor, which, let's be honest, is a job. Forever. Women always had work to do. In fact, nowadays almost, women have less to do than they ever did in the past. They arguably, in the 50s, 40s, 60s, they could do far less than they ever did in history. They had a lap of luxury. And it was there because of how domesticity and technology advanced to the point where women didn't have to be as laborious and their tasks that they did in the past. They didn't have to go out in the fields. You know, they didn't have to get brooms and make brooms just to sweep a floor. They had a fucking vacuum cleaner. You know, a lot of shit was like that. There is a big misconception that women have been suppressed. No, they've been right next to all the other men that have been that were poor and laborers and peasant folk. Men aren't running everything. A very small percentage of men run things, and women are up there with them. There are women that are up there that behave just like the men and do the exact same fucking thing the men do, because they want the power, because they want the control. Don't believe for a second that it's just a man thing like that. That is absolutely not the case. Is it predominantly male? Yes. But that's because the men were out there doing all the work. The men were out there governing. Part of being out of the house is also having to realize you have to deal with everyone else. The women necessarily didn't have to do that. That's why men ran governments, because they were out of the house dealing with the other homes. The women were just dealing with themselves and dealing with their friends and dealing with their home life and when their man came home. So there is a huge, greater dynamic than just men suppress women. No, everybody had roles. And the vast majority, over 99.9% of all the men out there were just lockstep equal to those women. As far as they were out there laboring and getting their hands dirty, the women were too. There wasn't no different until the past 150 years or so, 200 years. Did it really start? You start seeing a slow development towards women, not just in the home, but being that delicate creature, being helpless, being ignorant, all that stuff. It started happening over the past 200-300 years, where modern, well, at the time they were modern. The professors and basically intelligentsia was saying that women were feeble and inferior and were not intelligent. No, that was just asshole people. Like I say about the modern feminism. The reason why modern feminism broke is because you have assholes in the feminist movement that were anti-man. And then that got glommed onto. And then men were made to look stupid. Men were made to look inferior. They were made to look barbaric. And how many men have you ever met in your life that were truly like that? I've met a couple. But you pass by men every single day that don't even give you the time of day. They don't look at you. They don't give a shit about you. They're not all beating down on you. They're not all suppressing you. They're not all telling you to walk out in the street because I'm a man, I deserve the sidewalk. Get out of my way. Nobody is doing that to you. Nobody's ever done it to a woman. Not generally, not society. It just doesn't work that way. But feminism has skewed a shit ton of people into believing that men have just always been these monsters. Like, no, most men don't give a shit about all the other women because we got our own fucking lives to live. You know, we got things to do. And it's not, I don't have the time to give a shit about bashing a woman or putting her in her place. I got crap to do. And the only people that do are the ones that need to be avoided. They're the ones that need to be challenged by other people that can challenge them successfully. Not by a bunch of women wagging their finger in their head and saying, I don't like men. No, shit doesn't, that good. Well, what did it do to fourth wave feminism? Killed it. It did. It ate itself. That's how the system is set up. Women are socialized. Yeah. Men didn't set that up. Men didn't set that up. It was a natural progression from the roles that were placed. And as technology became greater, women had less to do domestically. As we started creating the plow, started creating mechanisms and steam engine, men were able to do things easier and take up the role that where you had the woman and the sons and the daughters out there in the field too. Well, now we got a plow, that steam engine plow. Now we got, 3 horses instead of 1. I don't need, as a man that's just plowing the field, I don't need my woman out here anymore. I can actually have this technology that does it for me. Well, a woman had to find something to do. If she wasn't doing that, she went more inwards towards the home. That was a natural progression. That was something that women didn't have a fucking problem with. All the people that really have those problems are modern women that have a problem thinking the past was something it wasn't. And it wasn't. Period. It just wasn't that way. But you have modern women that want to skew the narrative. And let's be honest, fourth wave feminism was a hate campaign. That's how Trump got back in. That's how he got in the first time. That's how he got in the second time. That's how Mussolini got in. Stalin, Pol Pot, the Chinese Revolution into communism. It all got because of hate, because of fear. Fourth wave feminism was no different. It came in and it used men as the demon. They were the enemy. They were what we needed to hate. And it worked for a while. If you think it wasn't, go back and look. I mean, you partially believe that it was men that created this. No, it was technology. It was inventors. Some women inventors. Who invented the fucking dishwasher? A woman. Who invented Teflon? I think it was a woman. I think it was a woman that invented Teflon. I'm thinking of Kevlar. I think Kevlar was invented by a woman. So, battle, death, destruction, women. Women are there. I mean, the movie with the three black ladies at NASA, the mathematicians. Women. Women have always been there. Now, they might not have been as prominent as men, but they've always been there. I'm Canadian, but I would move to the... Why would you move for Elon? Why would you even say that sentence out loud? Elon is an absolute monster. It's a horrible human being. A true creature of the depths. I could not, saying everything I just said, I could not demonize Elon enough and still get close to the truth of just how god-awful that man is. He is truly a fucking abomination of human creation. Oh, he's a horrible creature. Absolutely horrible to us human beings, to himself. I need to go flipping sleep once you get through all my messages. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you had to go to bed. BTS is a band. They are awesome. Okay, I'll look BTS up. I'm writing it down. Look up BTS band. Because Bisky told me to. Do it for you, Bisky. We get along too well. Like, we're all in the same wavelengths. It's actually kind of creepy. Because why can't I find people like you around me, but I find you on Twitch? Well, I appreciate that, Bisky. I do. I want to think that what I've thought about and what I'm saying out loud has been really thought out. It's been tested. I've tested it. I've talked to people about it. I've really tried to get a grasp on how to really understand my own thoughts and have good thoughts. Not just have my own thoughts, but make sure the thoughts that I do have are correct and they're right. And even if they get challenged, great. You know, then it'll help me fine tune what I think. And I've come around the block a few times on stuff like this. Because Elon is so cute. Have you seen him lately? He's gotten work. I'm so sorry. I might be a conditional person too, because if I met Elon, I would put on and pretend like Bisky, you sacrifice your dignity to you put your dignity on the chopping block too easily. No, that dignity, you're the only one that has your dignity. You need to keep that. Your self-respect, Bisky. Bisky. Oh, you're horrible. I ain't going to sleep today. Woo. Elon sucks. He's so bad, but I like him so much for... Okay, if you can admit that he's shit and that he's truly a demon, fine. Everybody likes a good devil. We all... I mean, you've seen the movie Lucifer, or the TV show Lucifer. Everybody roots for the devil. I mean, I get it. You've seen Supernatural? I love Supernatural. We watched it for a second time all the way through over like months. You're half the bad guys you love. You know, you're rooting for the demons sometimes. I get it. I totally get it. I mean, who doesn't love Crowley? I like Crowley. I thought he was a fucking fantastic character. And it's so wrong, but I do, and I can't say it. Sorry. You do need some fucking help. Jesus, Biscuit, you need some help. BTS is a band. All right. Why do we like BTS? All right. Let me Google this. The band BTS. It's a boy. Oh my God! It's a fucking Korean boy band. Why did you put this on my screen? Why did you put this shit on my screen? Bangtan Boys. Bangtan Boys. South Korean boy band. Holy balls. Oh. I did skip, my apologies. Mandem? Or Mandemic? Is this Mandem? Mandem? Might sound like too political, like I'm being a Democrat or something. I reach out to my friends all the time. Every time they need me, I'm there. But where are they when I need them? So I just stopped. Well, it became a dependent dynamic where they knew you would do it. So you called out. That's the reason why. It's because you did it and they didn't need to. You trained them that you would be there. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing. You know, if that's something you want in your life and you require it and you're the person that remembers all the birthdays, fine. if that's something you like to do. But if you start feeling like it's imbalanced, then cut back. Honestly, the very best thing you could do is just tell them, say, hey, look, I've been calling you all, but I realize now when I stopped, none of you called me. You know, that's fine if you have your own lives and stuff, but I'm going to withdraw on the calling. And if you guys would like to talk to me, I'm just letting you know I'm here. You could do it just like that. And they would be like, oh, well, okay. Somebody will call you within a couple of days. You can promise it because they'll feel obligated knowing that you did all the work before. If they're real friends and they want to be your friends, they will maintain that friendship. If they don't, good. Now you have less people in your life to fuck it up. Believe me, you want to minimize your friendship. If you have, let me tell you this. I want you to count on fingers how many people in your life you know for a fact would give up theirs for yours, who would take a bullet, who would dive into that wretched water to save you even if they drowned. If you can do it in more than 3 fingers, you are a very lucky human being. You're a damn unicorn. Now, take those same fingers and remove the 3 that, you know, the people that would live. How many of these people would wake up in the middle of the night with a phone call and immediately get in a car and be by your side? Now that, if you have more than 5, you're a unicorn. You shouldn't have more than 5 to 10 people that would either give up their life or be there by your side. You can't maintain something like that. The vast majority of people you talk to, even on a daily basis, you know for years, don't really give a shit about you outside of you're nice to them and you're friendly, so they like your company. But they wouldn't give you $100. They wouldn't wake up in the middle of the night and drive 200 miles if you're in the hospital. It's not what most people will do. So don't think like that. Because it just isn't, and it shouldn't be. It's too much to maintain. I have a lunch today, and my cousin who texted me today is coming. Her whole family, my brother and his girlfriend and my parents. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're getting them all together. My brother hates me. He was one who told me I was never going to graduate from my master's. I think I remember you saying something about this. I think you saying something about this to me a long time ago. When I cried, he told me to keep crying. Never really cared about him again, but Mom wants me to go all the way to Thailand to see his wedding. Oh my God, you're Thai. Oh, you didn't tell me that. That changes some things. You are an Asian person. You know what that means? That you, the greatest thing and the worst thing in your life is your family. I have Indian friends. I was married to a Filipina for 10 years. I've been in Japan. I've been to Korea twice for 2 years. This is how I see it. Brown and Asian people, the very best and worst things they have in their life is their family, because there's too much fucking obligation on people that don't give a shit about you. You don't need to go to your brother's wedding. If your mom stops talking to you because you decide you don't want to be in a place where somebody doesn't even want you there, then your mom has the problem, not you. Your mom needs to grow up. I'll say this right now. If your mom is if she is denying the hatred coming off of your brother, the true disrespect, then you need to address this with your mother. She is not in charge of you. You are an adult now. No matter what that means, no matter if you're not grown up yet, you don't have to be grown up. You're not going to be grown up for years, but you're an adult and you need to start acting that way. And you need to put your mother in her place. She is your mother. That's it. She is not your caretaker anymore. She's not someone that has control over you. She is just your mom, and she needs to know her place. And she should not ever be forcing her daughter to go in a situation where the people there don't want her there. That is awful. That is absolutely awful. Your dad doesn't even like your brother. I know I'm skipping back and forth. That's funny. That's funny. So you need, I'll say it the way I say it. You need to grow a pair of balls, and you need to tell your mother you're not going, if you haven't already. Do it in front of your dad. Do it right in front of your dad and see how he replies. If he stands by your side, you grab that man and you take him out for a beer or a coffee. If he doesn't, go yourself. You need to put your parents in their place. They need to know that they can't control you, that they can't demand from you to compromise your principles and your self-respect. Don't. I'm sure it's going to be a lovely wedding, but you're going to hate it the whole time. Don't fucking waste your time and your money. Don't. Just don't. Me and my brother don't talk.
I just see it as a waste of time. I'm sorry. This experiment broke me, honestly. I cried a lot, but now I'm not doing okay. You're stronger for it. Yeah, it broke you, but you're stronger for it. You really are. I don't look at my phone anymore expecting a text or call. I don't care. Text or call me or don't, I realize that I need friends that I can have a deeper connection with. Yeah, honestly, grab one or two. You don't need all these extra people. They don't give a shit. They really don't. They're too busy with their own lives. And you know what? That's fine. That is fine. If they don't give a shit about you, that's okay. They're doing nothing wrong. They're just getting on with their lives and you were just someone in it. Maybe you just need to close that chapter. Say, hey, do what we did in the military. In the military, every 4 years, we pretty much left and went somewhere else. We were always saying goodbye and always saying hello. A lot. What you do when someone leaves, whether they get out of the military or going somewhere else, say, thank you very much for your service. Enjoy the rest of your life. We look forward to possibly seeing you again. And that's it. That's it. Be happy that you knew them for as long as you did. Remember the good times. And then just say, oh, that chapter in my life is over. Now I have an opportunity to meet new people. I have an opportunity to take this space that is now empty from this person, and I can fill it with these people. You don't forget them. You don't have to be upset that they don't value you as much as you thought you were valuable to them. Well, that's on you. That's not on them. That's something you have to do. That's your fault. You're responsible for that, not them. Okay? So remember it like that. That's how you grow. That's how you become a grown-up, honestly, is you see the wisdom in actually what happened and not what you think you wanted to happen. You see it for what it was, and you grow from it. You see the experience, see the joy in having friends. I mean, look at it like this. If you had 10 friends that lasted forever, or you had 100 friends that lasted for a couple of years. I mean, if you think about it, that's a lot of friends, a lot of people you met, a lot of different experiences, a lot of growth, a lot of challenges. There's something to be said for that. I mean, I'm not asking you to recycle through your friends, nothing like that. Find that one or two friends. When you're stable, when you're out of university, don't worry about it in university, man. School? No, I don't know anybody from my school anymore. I barely talk to anybody. Like 2 people. And they were the couple that came and visited us before, a couple months ago, from my hometown. Me and my brother don't talk. Yeah. I realize that I need friends that I can have a deeper connection with. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get that in university. In university, people are worried, especially your master's degree. People are worried about shit, and it's not you. Have some university friends, to pass the time. But when you get out, you don't even know where you're probably going to go. You might not know. There you're going to meet somebody. There you're going to meet people. There where you decide to settle down, where you decide to have a family or not have a family. To put roots down. That's where you really start meeting people. That's when you can start picking and choosing who's your friends and who's not. That's when you're going to start having a lot of social bullshit. I ain't going to sleep, yeah. Pandemic is good, okay. My mom and dad are the only 2 people that I am certain would risk their lives for me. But there you go, that's fine. I'm not Thai. His girlfriend, oh, you're Indian. Oh, okay. Oh, shit, you're Indian. Oh, you got brown family. I stand by what I said. Indians are probably as bad or worse than the Asians. I was dating a woman from Uttar Pradesh for 4 years. And I told her, I said, the greatest and worst thing about your life is your fucking family. They're a curse and a blessing. Because those white people, we don't deal with that shit. We might hang on to a family member that's pure fuckery for a while, but sooner or later they just gotta go. And then nobody complains about it. Once somebody is brave enough to say, fuck off, Uncle Tom. We don't want to deal with your shit, or Uncle Bob, or Auntie Jenny. We don't want to deal with your shit no more. Oh, they get in a huff, and but it goes away. Us white people, we got a way of cutting that shit off. Man, you Indians and brown people, it's tough. I do sympathize, I do. I won't stop me because my dad doesn't even want to go, which is good. Yeah, I said, I'm not Thai, his girlfriend is Thai. Okay. Not my dad and my mom arguing about going to Thailand. My dad is so pissed off. Oh, now my dad and mom are arguing about going to Thailand. But it's good that your dad's standing up to your mom. I think it might be. Your mom is just trying to keep up appearances and make sure the family all stays together. But I think she knows, and she doesn't want to admit that the family's fucking broken. And that's where you should tell her. If you really want to accelerate your growing up, you look straight at your mom and say, this family isn't broken, it just is fucked up. You have an asshole for a son. Your good father and your good daughter don't want to go. Now, if you want to back that team, be our guest. Me and Dad are staying in Canada. We're going to go fucking have a party. You know, do shit like that. Look at your mom right in the eyes and say, no more of this fuckery. Say it out loud, Mom. You have an asshole for a son. Make her make it tangible. Don't let her deny it. She might slap you in the face, then walk your ass out because she shouldn't be doing that. I don't know what she's going to do. All I'm saying is, I promise you, it'll be the hardest and the most freeing thing you probably have ever done in your life. It will help you so much. Look her in the eye. Mom, your son's an asshole. Fucking tell me. Repeat it back to me. Tell me the truth. Tell me your son's an asshole. Now, if you want to go to the wedding. It's your mom's duty. Go fucking do it. But Dad and I are staying here. I would. Do it. Oh, I want to hear what happens. That would be, you would grow so much. You would become such a bigger person. He only talked to my mom. Okay. My brother didn't even try to connect with me or my dad. It's been years. He only talked to my mom. I love my brother and I would do anything for him, but he broke me. What am I supposed to do? I tried so hard to connect with him, night after night, crying because I wanted him to be an older brother and be proud of me. Obviously your dad isn't. Is your mom old traditional Indian? Did she put all of her attention onto the son? And basically you were just the daughter? Because I know about that. But why should I go all the way to Thailand, which is further than India? But it is. Yeah, I know. To go to my brother's wedding, who never texts or calls me ever. My aunt agrees with me, though, that me and my dad shouldn't go if we don't have fun. Yeah. Waste of time and money, man. I love your aunt. She's my girl. That man, I like his girlfriend, though. I really do. She is so sweet, but I just can't. My mom is in denial. My dad got over it after I had a lot of pain and saying, there you go. Don't let your mother drag you back down. You and your dad have come so far. I'll tell you what, I can promise you this. Your father, he might know that you agree, but he might still feel a little bit alone. You know, if you stand up to your mother in front of your father and you look at your dad and say, I'm with you, I think that is going to help you and your father's relationship so much. Your dad, he might be a man, he might be stoic, but we still feel alone sometimes. We still feel like no one's there for us, that we don't have that support, that we're supposed to stand alone and take on the world's problems. Show your dad, really show your dad that you're not going to take your mom's shit and your brother's shit no more. I don't know. Maybe your dad can have a whole different style of relationship after that. Because you have a common enemy. Yeah. I've known a few Indian families that was like that. The oldest was a son. He got everything, and the daughter was just, if we can marry her off, let's do it. Kind of bullshit. Yeah. That is why your family's a curse. That's the brown people family curse. Yeah. I mean, I had a wife that was Filipina. I dated a Mexican, black lady, Indian woman. So to me, I got all the I love all the colors in the box of crayons. I don't mind any of it. I don't mind any of it. Yeah, I will use every color in the box. Yeah. Stand up to your mom. Say, no, Mom, I do not like your dosa. I never liked your chapatis. They were never perfectly round. They're really fucking. Go make me some rajma. Right now. Put those beans on. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you know what? Obviously, you don't need your mother to tell you how valuable you are. You're getting your master's degree, and your mother can suck it. If your mother is not investing in you, just don't invest in her. I'm not saying deny her. I'm not saying ignore her. Just don't. Give your time. Let's be honest with you. I haven't talked to my mom 2004. 21 years. I haven't talked to my mom in 21 years. Not once has she reached out to me. She's a child. She's a woman child. And she has my twin brother there. He's got 3 boys. And so she's satisfying her life with them, with that family. My brother knows how she is.
He is not, he's my identical twin brother. He is not upset at me all for not talking to my mom. He completely understands, and he agrees that, look, that's what you want to do. I go and visit him all the time. We are great together. But my mom was toxic in my life, and I had to let her go. Many chances of taking her back, many chances of giving her an opportunity to act like an actual mom to me. I let her go. I let her go. Now you are going to get to a point, and you should get to a point, where you could tell your mother exactly how she is. No, not how you think. You don't even have to tell her what you think yet. You just tell her how she is. Flat out, Mom, you've been a monster to me. Or whatever words you want to use. And then tell her how you feel and how it made you feel. And then look at your dad and say, Father, I don't think of you like that at all. You've always been kind, you've always cared for me, no matter why you did it. Even if it's just sympathy or sorrow because Mom didn't. Thank you. You know, I swear to you, when you basically cut out all that bullshit, all those family requirements and all that stuff that comes along with your culture, and you just lay it flat, then just walk away. Let them deal with them having to face who they really are. Let them deal with that. Let your mother sit there and know that her daughter knows exactly what kind of person she is. She'll deny it. She'll tell you you're ungrateful. Say, well, I can't be ungrateful. I never got any gratitude to begin with. How can I be disrespectful to a woman that's never given me any respect? I'm just mirroring. And in fact, you're not mirroring. You're being kinder by being straightforward with her. You know? There's something to be said. You're what's left. I'll be square with you because you're what's left. She can't dote the attention on the boy, so she'll give it to the daughter because she knows you're going to be there, because she knows you're going to call. That's it. Don't be second best. Never be second best to anybody, especially to a sibling. Your brother treats you that way because your mother made him that way. That is not nature. That is nurture. You know what? If you wanted to do something truly honest, if everything you said is true, if you want to do something truly groundbreaking and honest, tell your mother the reason why you and your brother don't get along is because of her. Tell her the reason why your father doesn't like his own son is because of her. Say that. Say she broke the family. She's Encanto. Have her watch the movie Encanto and say, you're the grandmother. Ah! Sukasa Madridad. Oh my God. I would love to be a fly on your wall. Well, I'd like to have the food in your house too, but I'll deal with being a fly on your wall.
What would you do for the lunch today? It's going to be so awkward. My dad is pissed, and last time he just went upstairs and locked himself up there. Said to make some jokes to lighten the mood. Don't lighten the mood. Do it. Here's what you need to do. Here's what you need to do. Have your keys in your pocket. Or however you get there. Make sure you can get there on your own steam. Whether it's the bus, whether it's a taxi, who gives a fuck? An Uber, who gives a fuck? What you do when you get there, the moment either you or your father are disrespected, even the slightest, call it out. Keep it at the level of the disrespect. Your brother says something, your mother says something. Say, no, that's not true, Mom. It's because of this. And then go back to eating. And then something else will come up. Because people are going to be like, what? Especially if you have a lot of Indian folk around. You know what's going to happen. You got a lot of Indian folk around. There's a lot of pretenses, a lot of social expectations. You know, you got the primary, the older sister or the grandmother, whoever's the matriarch and the patriarch at the time. It might be your mom, might be the older sister, whoever's in charge. Always keep an eye on them because there is some respect. I get that. There's some respect. Keep your eye on them. But you call out that disrespect. You call it out every single time. You let everyone know you're not dealing with this shit no more. It will raise a fucking hellstorm in your family. It will absolutely do it because your mom's going to have to save face, isn't she? She's going to have to quell it, calm it down. She doesn't want everybody to see her dramas, but she created all this shit. This is her world. You know, just let her know, just open her eyes and say, look, this is what you're living in. This is what you created a monster for his son because he's an asshole. You did it. You ignored me. You're not respecting your own husband, the man in the home. You know, you could really pull some Indian shit on her too if you wanted to. You know, he's the man in this house, and you're not respecting him by listening to him. He doesn't want to go. You're not respecting me as a daughter because you never have. I'm not going. He's an asshole. Sorry, sweetheart, whatever her name is, the Thai lady you like. You're marrying an asshole. What is your brother going to do to his own children? What, God forbid, he has a boy first. God forbid he has a girl first and then a son. What kind of man is he going to become? You got to think about this. You really got to think about this. It's some shit, man. You got to decide how you're going to attach, where your allegiances are, what strings you're going to cut, and what strings you're going to keep. It's going to be something later on. You're going to be an auntie to possibly monsters. I think my mom is sad because my brother ended up being well. Being well? I think my mom is sad because my brother ended up being well. I don't understand what you mean there. I cried for my mom when she went to surgery. My brother didn't even call. I stayed up until 4 a.m. I was there for her every day, and she still excuses my brother. Why? Aren't I good enough? She invested all of her time. Look at your brother like your mom put some investment into some stock, on the stock market. She has put money and time and invested all that effort into that stock. She doesn't want it to fail. So she's going to think that that stock is the greatest stock on the planet. She didn't invest much in you. That's what she's doing. The majority of her effort, the majority of her love, the majority of her focus and her attention and her demands was on the boy. So that's why she's behaving the way she didn't have much for you. Whatever you got was leftover. Yeah, your mom is not a nice person. She might be whatever you think she is, but honestly, as a parent, she's shit. She's a shit parent. I've had that. I've seen it. I'm dealing with one now I have to deal with. Not my partner, her ex. Oh my God. This man makes your mom look like a fucking angel when it comes to kids. My dad does that, and my mom yells at him, and tells him to leave. My brother was saying one time how he was happy about how independent he was, and my dad says, so independent that we paid for half of your wedding. Your dad definitely cooked him. That was good. But my dad also invested into my brother. My dad paid for my brother's tuition and everything. Good. Parents should do that. Demand your child goes to school, pay for it. You don't want your child to go to school, tell them to get a goddamn job. I mean, that's life. If you demand more out of your kids, they're your children. You need to make sure that they're provided with the means they need to succeed. Give them an opportunity to succeed. If not, my mom didn't. That's why I went in the military, because I wasn't going to work in a factory all my life. I wanted something better for myself. And I got my education. I have an engineering degree. Yeah. Yeah. I think you need to call your mom out. And honestly, I know you're not going to because it's hard. The best place you could do it is in front of everyone else. You lay down, literally you did lay down a new way of thinking, a new way of conversation. Oh, it won't be easy. The aftermath, the fallout's going to be grand, to say the least. But you are basically setting a standard now that I'm an adult. This is how you're going to treat me. And just stop the world. Here's what I do with the kids and with other human beings. When somebody says something that's so not right that it needs to be corrected on the spot, I look at it like this. I stop the world. That means everything around me I don't care about. I've got complete focus on the situation. I'm mindful, I'm calm, and I'm not telling you, use the phrase, stop the world. You deal with that situation, and then you just walk away from it. You give it no energy. You say how it is, you correct them, you do what you need to stop the behavior that just happened, and then you start the world back up, and you just, energy-wise, you walk away from it. It's very stoic. It works. It works every fucking time. Now, you might get some aftermath, you might get people screaming, but see, you've already detached yourself. You've already pulled back that energy. You don't care what they have to say because you said what you needed to for the situation. Everything they say afterward is a reaction. It is a defense mechanism so they don't feel hurt that they've done something wrong. That's not what you do. Stop the world. Somebody disrespected you at that table with everyone around. If you don't say anything, you are what everybody thinks you are because you're not telling them anything else. You're not demanding respect. So you're a child that is disrespected. You're less. You're not as good as your brother because your brother stands up for himself. Because your brother's cocky. He's an asshole. You're not. So to them, you're weak and you should be exactly where you're at. Your brother says something, your mother says something. Stop the world. Look them. Correct them. Whatever they said was wrong, correct them. Then go back to your eating. Go right back to the conversation you were having with your father or with somebody else. Literally give it no energy. Give it the energy is required, correct them, move the fuck on. Oh, they might start blabbing. Then you just stop the world again, look back at them and say, I said what I said. You were acting this way, I corrected you. I'm done. This isn't a conversation. Tell them like that. This isn't a conversation. We're not having this. You were wrong, I corrected you. Go right back to your conversation. It takes practice. It's not easy. You're going to be anxious. You're going to be in that fight or flight situation. Sooner or later, you're going to get used to it. And it's going to empower you so hard. You are going to be so strong for it. It works. Don't give them your energy. And don't give them your belly. And never apologize. You only apologize when you're wrong, not when a situation is uncomfortable. If somebody's mad at you, don't fucking apologize unless you need to. If someone's uncomfortable with the way the situation is working because of you, don't apologize. Just because someone's mad at you doesn't mean you gave them reason to be mad. Just because someone's embarrassed by what you said doesn't mean you embarrassed them. Remember that. Remember that. They made the decisions they made about how they're going to be emotional. That's not your responsibility. You're not responsible for full-grown adults. You're responsible for you. You're the only adult you're responsible for. So, you want to act like an adult? You're going to treat you like that child that keeps cowering every time your mom belittles you or your brother treats you like shit? Or are you going to be the adult you want to be? It's hard, but if you can do it, and the very first time you do it, you're going to feel so much power. Power is going to flood in. Fucking exhilaration and fear is going to flood in. You might even want to cry. Do it. I am all about women crying if they want to. It's a release of tension. It's a release of pressure, of energy, of emotion. Men don't do it. I'm not saying men don't do it enough. Just not what we do. I don't. I get frustrated, so I think. I withdraw, and then I think, and I let it absorb into me, and then I let all those emotions, everything just slowly seep away. I don't bury them. I lean into them. I let it go. I'll tell my mom how I feel, but she really wants me to go to time. Listen. I tell my mom how I feel, but she really wants me to go to. You keep saying stuff like that. Stop. We know, I know that she wants you to go to Thailand. Stop saying it though. Because every time you say it, it's that little crack in your resolve where you're going to go to Thailand. Stop saying it out loud. You don't need to. You already know what's going to happen. She wants you to know. You already know that she wants you to go. Stop saying it. Because every time you do, you're not saying what you want to say. You're saying what she wants to say. Don't speak for her. Let her speak for herself. You speak for yourself. She wants me to go because she said it would be a fun girls trip. No, it won't. She wants you to go because now you're the leftovers that she's now giving some focus to, but she's going to go there, and I promise she's going to ignore your ass, isn't she? She's going to go to the wedding, and she's going to ignore you. I would bet she would. She might want you to do shit for her, but she's going to ignore you. It isn't a trip we are going, exactly. You're going to a wedding of her favorite son that she's going to dote all over, and you're going to be standing back there in the fucking corner with all the other people you don't know. No offense, but my brother is not nice. Yeah, I got that. I got it. I'm so sorry, but objectively, he is not a good person, and it kills me. I want the best for him. Yeah, I know. It sucks about love, doesn't it? I still love my mom. I haven't talked to her in 21 years, and I've been peaceful for 21 years when it comes to a child-parent relationship. Been busy focusing on my child-parent relationship with my children. I really do, because he was so kind to me growing up. My mom ruined him, and it pisses me off, but I can't save him anymore. No, you can't. It's not your job to save him. He's a grown fucking adult. It was never really your job to save him to begin with. I told my mom that I didn't want his girlfriend to date him because I feel bad for her. Rightfully so. My mom told me that that's a bad thing to say. But I don't think so. I think I'm generally just looking at, hey, no, it's not a bad thing to say. Your mom just doesn't like drama. Been around a lot of Indian folk. And Indian folk, they will put up all these pretenses. They'll put up all this fakery just to keep a semblance of peace. Like everything's good. They'll lie to their family. You can have a raging fight between a mom and a father, but when they have to go visit other families, everything's fine. Everything's good. No problems. Fuck that shit, man. Don't live your life like that. Don't practice that. That is horrible. It's a horrible thing to practice. Horrible thing. It's just lying. Hey, Weg, how you doing? Thank you. We are actually having an existential social commentary on family life, and I haven't actually played yet because one of my followers from my old Mandemic days, when I was doing social commentary, politics, religion, sex, stuff like that, Biscay, she came on, and so we just started chatting. So I will be gaming shortly, so please. But right now I'm focused on Biscay. Biscay, if you wanted to take this offline, we can. Or if you want to keep doing this here, I'm fine. I don't really mind. Joanne, I didn't want his girlfriend to date because you get me. But apparently I should go become, because I'm his, nah. He doesn't act like your brother, so you're not his sister. Now, he calls you sister in name, but he doesn't behave like that. So you treat people, never treat people how they treat you, but give them the response that's due for how they treat you. So if they ignore you, if they treat you with hate, then ignore them. If they're only giving you negative energy, why would you even be there? Look, if somebody is going to throw something at me that I don't want, I'm not going to catch it. You understand? That's how you need to be. Where was that sentiment when he never called me? Or where was it? Exactly? Hey, Grumps. Yeah, Discord. Let me give you all my socials. Everybody, got my socials button. Here it comes. Everybody be ready for the fun. There's the YouTube. There's the Restream. Now the YouTube pops up. So, yeah, all of you only should have received that once if you're on Twitch or you're on YouTube. But on this stream, it pops both of them up. So I see both of them. So, yeah. Because I'm pushing it out to Restream, it pops it out both to Twitch and to YouTube. So it doubles up. So, yeah. So, please, Biscay, please come onto my Discord. When I do create my other Discord channel for my social commentary, then I will make sure you know, and I will push you onto that one, or I'll send you an invite for that one. But I think you pushed it back into me, Biscay. I think you lit that spark, so I appreciate it. I really do, because you came at just the right time. It was like, I don't believe in karma or all that shit, but it was odd. I haven't spoken to you in about a year, and you came on right when I'm thinking about doing some more of that other stuff. So thank you. Thank you very much. Go to sleep. You need some fucking sleep. And we could definitely finish this if you want. I think I've given you right advice. I want to know how it goes. So there you go. Ah, you're like a little biscuit. You're like a little cookie. There you go. I'm on. I did get it. Thank you very much, Biscay. I appreciate it. Well, let me get back to my gaming. Good luck on your family outing today. Let me know how it goes. Seriously, let me know how it goes, because hey, you might be helping me you got me help. That's what I'm going to do when I'm done streaming today. I'm just going to start creating the other Mandemic channel. That's for just chatting and social commentary. I need to get back into that. It's a part of me that I love and I always work on, but I never share my beautifulness with the rest of the world. And I think I need to start doing that more. So, yes. All right, good night, Biscay. And no more BTS. I don't care. All right, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You guys came at a good time. Biscay needed to get some sleep anyways. So we're going to log in and we're going to play. Today, like I said in my stream, I need to go do some gathering. I need some rye and some what's the other stuff that's not rye? I need rye, oats, and wheat. I need wheat and barley. So we're going to go west. Oh, okay, shit, man. I was like, what the hell's going on? Come on in. So yeah, that's where we're going. Computer, stop. So let me make sure everything's empty. I got some charcoal. Let me start filling up these containers. I'm not going to do any wood chopping. I might do some later, but I'm sure as hell not doing any now. I got shit to do. I want to go out and do all the gathering and stuff. You sent me a gem. I sent you a gem? What? Oh. Oh my God, Biscay, you fucking love Musk, you nasty woman. You're just absolute horrible human being. That's funny. How's everybody doing this morning? How's all the gamers doing?
Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. I'm actually doing all right. It's a Sunday. I got up early, took the dog for a walkies. Now I want to play, and I have nothing going on today. I am literally free to do whatever fuck I want today, and I'm going to be doing this. So, and I might not even chop any goddamn wood. Don't feel like chopping any wood today. Yeah. Dude, granite, if anybody hasn't done granite, Grumps is right. Granite will destroy your stuff. It takes a lot to pop a granite node. A lot. That I need to work on. That was not a smooth transition. All right, I need to get more hardwood done. I got some here. I got some extras. Let's do this. Woo. Nice. So those are empty. I'll put this back here. And I don't need the charcoal for anything. I don't have any space. Well, I could actually make more boxes, I suppose. But I just want to get stuff out of here so then I can go do. I just do that. I don't need. It needs to go back out here. All right. So the plan is, yeah, I kind of move the camera around. I kind of want it like this. People want to see my beautiful visage, and I look honestly, I don't blame them. I'm pretty goddamn sexy. So there's that. Let me harvest this. Let me harvest some more water, and then we're going to head out, and we're going to go grain gathering. We will gather more elderberries because I think I could still use those, but I'll look real quick at the recipes when I go in. Don't know if that's viable, but it might be later. Did everybody have a good stream with WEG? Anyone? Bueller? Dude, it does. I still don't think I like that mechanic where you repair it every. I mean, you can't take a wrought iron pickaxe and repair it at a tailoring table. Just makes no sense. And to me, that's just more like it's. I don't know why they decided that was an okay thing to add in. No, it's convenient as hell, and don't get me wrong, but it just. It kind of removes from the realism of it. I mean, this game is arguably it's sort of about the realism. They put a lot of detail into the game to make it feel less, like it's not fucking Fortnite. So how could you repair a goddamn piece of, steel armor at freaking leatherworking or tools? No. Carpenter's workbench. There's not the right tools for it. The reason why you have those tool tables. Now, I'm not a purist by any stretch of the imagination, but there's certain things, I'm like, Like, let's say I have nothing in my inventory, and the only thing I have in my inventory is what I'm wearing. And what I'm wearing is a piece of armor, a piece of leather, a medium, and let's say a piece of heavy, a piece of medium, a piece of light. So I'm talking about armor smithing, leatherworking, and tailoring. I can go to the carpenter's workbench and fix all of my stuff with no resource cost. How's that even a fucking thing? You got to use string or a leather strap or something. Why is there no resource cost? Just certain things kind of. I'm very much a purist when it comes to keeping a person in the environment. I want to be in this environment when I'm playing. I want to feel like I'm there. I want to, in my head, role play a bit. You don't do that when they add these conveniences. They call it quality of life. Yeah, but I call it a diminishing of the quality of the game. You know, you as the player might be happier that you're convenienced, but at the end of the day, what are we actually getting for it? Well, we're getting removed from the game. We're turning this into a mechanism by which I'm entertained for some hours, but I'm not really in it, you know. Those are, to me, small little things that have me want to go do other games. I like the game. I want to keep playing the game. But if I'm not fully into the game, then as far as I'm concerned, it's just another game. You know, it's biding my time, and I want to find something else that bides it as well. If I was a developer, I'd want us, you, me, to only want this game. To only want to play this game. That's how you make money. That's how you build a business. That's how you gather fans and credit, street cred, and you become a respectful player in the industry. Is because people only want your stuff. You know, every time you have something, people are. I mean, GTA 6 coming out. Why? You know, it's because they keep you in there. They do some fantastical things because that's part of that mechanism. Here, this is about primarily realism, as you know, you know what I'm talking about in a way. So keep me in the game. You aren't going to do that. Have them repair shit at a bench where it doesn't work. You know, it's not supposed to. I know, I went off on one, but hey, you know, that's what I'm going to start getting back into. I'm going to start getting back into my social commentary, and some of it might leak over into here. So anybody that don't like it, volume down. Just enjoy my awesome game skills. And my design works. I do like my design works. Oh, look, you can even see the bear from here. There's little eyeballs. There's eyeballs. There's little fangs. Arr, I'm a fatty. Arr. There's a little chinny chin, little hairy chin. All right, what we're going to do is we are going to go with just what we got here. And we're going to go gather. Now, like I said, I want to find out what I need for my next cooking skills. I got a few things I could do. I could do barley and rye. So I need barley dough and rye grain. And barley dough is here. So I need barley flour, yeast, and water. I can make sure that I'm generating yeast. I should be. I got tons of it here. Yeast is made from water and rye flour. If I'm correct, I got rye, no malt, that's malt, rye flour. And I get some water, and I'll generate some more yeast. Why would I do that? Because I'll need some yeast. Always going to be need for yeast. Just get some going. Man, that's a lot of yeast. I'm making good yeast. I'm making yeasties. All right. And did I grab all the yeast? I think I did. What did I need? Rye flour. Did I grab all the rye flour? I did grab all the rye flour. But if my memory can rye flour. Somebody's making more yeast. But I also need to make the dough. So I don't want to take too much away from what I need to do next. Barley dough. Oh, it's barley, not rye. All right, fine. But for this one, what would work? Blueberry syrup, but I've already used all my blueberries. I'm not doing that. Oat dough, oat flour. So I need oats. I need oats out the wazoo. So let's get these more. How am I doing on the yeast? Am I doing all right? Let's go into this one. I think I got yeast for days. I think I'm fine with the yeast. Yeah, let's consider the yeast. For now, let's consider the yeast done. I don't want to end up using up all my rye flour when I can use it shortly. Because I'm going forward doing all the baking stuff. So let's put the yeast in my little yeast barrel I have here, which I think is kind of cute. There we go. See, I got a barrel just for yeast. So this is what I'm saying when I'm adding to my game, adding the small little details. It's nice. Like there's nothing in here yet, but I can overage my yeast here. This is a barrel for stuff that I will be using on the spot, or I want to use at some point. So I have the stuff to start the barley. This, that's baking, that's cooking. I know they're not the same thing, but I can work them together sometimes, or feel like I can. So I need barley dough. But I don't have enough because if you see it's on hard, I want to use a grace. So I need more barley dough, which that means, and barley dough is invented from, I think that's done here, isn't it? Yeah, barley dough. See, so it kind of works together. You got cooking and then you got baking. So it all kind of blends together. So barley dough is made from barley flour. Barley flour is done in this off of barley grain. You got barley stalks, which I can't remember what they're used for. So basically I got everything I want. Why don't we go and first thing I'm going to do, I don't have everything I want, I lied. I'm going to put back on my Pilgrims 2 gear because my Pilgrims 2 gear offers me the health and the shite I need. I don't know why that's still in there. I got to move that out. And that, yep. And then I go to H. There we go. Put medium. Which one was heavy? I thought I had a heavy or a light. Where was the light one at? Yeah, something. That was the light cat. The Pilgrims in 2 was light. That's right. Because I couldn't stand the helm. But I need the helm up. But I'm not attacking right now. So, all right. So, all right. So let me put this back in here. Let me put these up. There we go. Let me put that there. I'll put the extract outside. And then we're going to head west to the wildlands, east to the wildlands, and we're going to take care of getting barley and rye. All right, we're out. We're out. We're leaving. We're freaking leaving. Dude, Grumps, seriously. I'm still wanting to. I should be doing leather crafting because I want to get those leather strips or whatever they are. But yeah, I'm looking forward to all the dishware and the cups and stuff. I mean, I got that big ass tavern. I want to start putting stuff in it. I want to make it look like a nice good. So I don't know if Chuck told you, but he came on last night to my Discord and we chatted for a while I was gaming, and he showed me that that location you guys have up on the top of the mountains in the other maps. That's smart. Yeah, that's very smart. Is that right? Where's Peggy? There's good old Pegster. Just maybe a little bit. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the right way. Okay. I just don't remember it being that foggy. Good old Peggy. Now, I know there's oats in here too. So since I want to get oats anyways, why don't I just do a little thing around here to find my oats? And if I can find any barley or rye, might as well get it from here because it's a lot tamer than where I'm coming from. Oh, I don't want flax. I was duped. Especially all the seeds. Blech. What are these things? Lily of the Valley. I don't want that. Yeah. Come on. There you go. See, even the XP window was causing me not to be able to pick that up. I put that in the main. I advise everybody that's listening. Every day, go into the community help in the PAX Day official Discord. Go to the PAX Day community help and type in there, when are we moving the XP window? Just, that's all you need to put in there. When are we moving the XP window? When are we moving the XP window? Just keep putting that in there. When are we moving the XP window? Is that wheat? Oh, that's still barley. Where's the rest of the barley? Oh, there it all is. When are we moving the XP window? I do it. I don't do it every day, but I'm going to start. I won't get them fucking annoyed. I mean, I don't understand why they're not doing anything about it. It really does shock me. I'll tell you, it shocks the shit out of me. I don't care about apples. What are these? Oh, that's the deterrent. Well, at least I know where to get the stuff. A lot of it, too. Let me see if someone said anything yet. I do put it on there, man. I'm not. Present. I'll add it into the general as well. Because they don't have a troubleshooting. As far as I can tell, they don't. I'm just going to keep adding it in. I mean, they can fucking hate me for all I want. I don't care. I really don't. Because it needs to be fixed. Everybody finds it annoying and no one seems to be doing anything about it. Which confuses me because it's annoying. People are like, oh, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, everyone that has an ultra widescreen display, it doesn't affect. If it's nice and neatly down, I've heard that multiple times. And it's like, yeah, but you are like, you're the unicorn amongst gamers. The vast 99.999% of people don't have ultra widescreen displays. So yeah, you can just not leave a footprint. Stop talking because you're an exception to the rule. You're not the rule. The rule is the XP window is annoying as piss. And it's in everybody's way. And if they don't care about it, fine. They don't have to care about it. I do. So I will keep being annoying about it. Maybe they're doing a UI overhaul. I don't know. I really don't. I mean, they could be. There isn't as much as there is in the other land. I'm going to go to the other land. I seem to be wasting my time here. Unless someone's already picked this clean, because there's a clan here. It could have easily come down and stripped it, and I didn't know about it. And obviously I wouldn't know about it. But up here, I don't really see it as much. See the deter over here. Oh, there's some. Get what we can. We get what we can while we're in the safe zone. Henbane. Okay. Come on. See, yeah, it won't lock on when that XP window's in the way. It's far more annoying than people want to give a shit about. There you go. Come on. Just, oh. Look at these windows, man. They're just right in the way, aren't they? Hey, you guys see what I'm saying? Anything really up there that I care about. I don't want to go too far there because going into the wastelands gives you far better results. Yeah, this seems to either be picked through or it just didn't have a high, what's the word I'm looking for? High yield anyways. But all these plots doesn't really help too much. You seem to lose a lot of the game usable spawns when people plot in. Is that time? No, that's just nothing. All right. And yes, I'm playing with the modified INI file. I do this when I go into the wastelands because everything just looks, and I really don't care what people think. Primarily, I use it for blueberries because they still haven't fixed the blueberry patching, the blueberry patches. So, yeah. Yay. Gym Juice, Crystal Light, and one of those multivitamins and the little fizzy tabs. Pick those up. In England, they're called Baraka. I don't know if they have that in the States, what they're called, but yeah, one of those and a Crystal Light sachet. Butter. So nice. I use the caffeine, the peach mango or whatever it's called, or peach tea or mango. I don't fucking know what it's called, but it's the one with caffeine. So good. It's like having a hit of fruity coffee, but without the coffee. That's what this is for. If you see me talking while I'm standing up there, because that's where the webcam used to be, this morning I decided to move it down here. So if I keep talking like this, it's actually, I mean to talk like this. Ah, actually, I think you could just walk with bears because every time they stop to attack you, I don't think they can. I think that's a 5 too. They decided to put a 5 there. Wow, look at that thing. Yeah, it just keeps doing this. There was 2 of them. Holy balls, 5. There was that 2? I don't care. It went too far away. I don't care. 2 level 5s. Yeah, you could just walk away from a bear. Just auto run and just do that, and a bear won't attack you. Yeah. Because it keeps having to stop to hit. By then it's backed up. It's just a thing. Oh, excuse me. Just things just fly away, man. With this patch, man, it's like it caused more bugs. It probably fixed things, but it caused other things to occur, man. Shit just flies away. It's just funny. It's like, the first time I saw it was yesterday in the west by the quarry. I was like, did that goat just fly away? Yeah, that fucking goat flew away. I need that for tea. Yes, you do need it for tea. Do I care about it? Yeah, I just care about it. I can start throwing things away that I don't need later. Right now, let's just grab whatever. I'm already getting recipes for wheat even if I can't use it, so I'm going to gather wheat when I can. Come on. There you go. And cloudberries. I haven't found a use for them yet, but I will. So I picked those up as well. I haven't found a recipe, but when it does come, I'll be ready with a small little contingent of cloudberries. This is just flowers. I don't think I need any of this. Alfalfa, I don't care about alfalfa yet. I haven't come across where I need it, but I know I can get it out here. Hello, bear. I'll just let you stay over there. You see, so even when you don't use, even when you use the INI file, there's just a lot to this. That is fennel, but I don't want that. I want these elder. Oh, I should look to see if I needed elderberries. I will pick them up for now because I know I just used them in a recipe yesterday, but I might have leveled past them, but I'm not aware yet. Oh, and there's some wheat right over there. I'm going to go over there and get it. I'm going to test them. Hope it turns. Let's see if I can do this. Did they turn that to level 5? They did, man. Those level 4s are now level 5s. Let me see if I can come behind it. There's a fucking bear right there, too. double batch of wheat too, man. No wonder why he was here. He was guarding it. I can't believe I was able to get that. That is awesome. That is, whoa. Oh, he's just shifting. Ah, I can't believe I was able to get that. Oh, tell me I'm not the bravest. I'm the bravest. You all know it. You don't have to tell me. I already know. I'm going to just believe I am. That's all I need. It's just what I believe. Hey, Cloudberries. I saw it down here, didn't I? Where was it? Where were they? Ah, they're there. They went way around. Come on. Pick, 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 pick. Stay away from that. That's the ghosties. I don't want the ghosties. So you see how far and in between everything already is? To actually find this stuff with all the grass? I mean, and these are low level. These are low level cooking stuff in high level areas. So I weird about the mismatch. I mean, obviously there was some in the other area as well, but nowhere to the point where it was viable for a proper grind. It was just, wow, there's just nothing around. So, yeah. But there might be somebody else out here gathering these. I'm not for sure. It's always been a little bit sparse. I'm not really flax. Oh, that is flax, isn't it? For these mallows. I don't even like the word high mallow. Oh, there's some right there. Don't want to miss that. High mallow makes me not want to pick it. Now, bee balm I want to pick just because of the name. I think the name is cute and I like it. I got itch. Oh, itch. Oh, guys. Come on, come. I don't know if I'm clicking too fast for it. I don't know. So what's going on with anybody? Anybody want to chat? Or is everybody just lurky today? If you are lurking, just hit exclamation mark lurk. And I will know that you just want me to shut the fuck up. I can shut the fuck up if you want. Just hit lurk if you want me to shut the fuck up. Or don't, no. Just hit lurk anyways. I put a little mechanism in it. I think you guys will like it. Just somebody hit exclamation mark lurk. Just do it for me. Somebody type it in. Please, somebody. I made something. Nobody uses it. People need to start using it. Somebody use lurk. Come on. Somebody do it. I want somebody to do it. Exclamation mark lurk. Somebody use the command. You're paying attention. You're not sleeping. Is that elderberry? Oh, I don't want flax. Ugh. I painted my inventory with flax. Oh, that isn't. I don't care about the Dutcher either. Cloudberries. Hold on a second. Let me find something out. I'm going to try something real quick. All right, I can't do it. I'll do that later. I just want to see if something I want to do is possible and mix it up. Come on. I'm going to put this here because I've only seen Bladder Companion on occasion, but might be a rare resource that I'm not for sure about. So I'm going to put a flower down there, and then I can come back to it later. I'm only doing this because this is kind of the route I take for iron. I kind of want to see what else is around here besides the iron, and maybe I could just do this route and fill up. I think there was more Ryan stuff inland, Ryan barley. I'm not going to bother down there. Missed a lot up here. Let's see what's up here. Getting a lot of wheat. More than I expected. I expected more of the barley and stuff. Come on. Gotta move for it to really start giving you your stuff. Sometimes it's weird. It's almost like I saw it from below. It looks almost like a flower sticking out. Oh, hello. I shall go this way, brown bear. I shall leave you to your thing. I had a lot of cloudberries this morning. You know what they're for. I should look that up. Ingredients. Yeah, I haven't found it yet, so it's not going to show up. Oh, Elba. I need barley too. How much barley do I actually have? Rye, barley, wheat, barley, and rye. I don't actually have a whole lot of barley. I didn't even find. Have I not been finding barley here? I've only been finding rye. Do I need to go back to the other place for barley, and this is just wheat and rye? Might be the case. Might not be. I think it's barley that I've been wanting, right? And I can still fill this up and then go do barley after this. Either way, I'm going to need it all, but. A ton of this flax, though. Flax is everywhere, man. I can get it near my house anyway, so I don't have to go too far for flax. One poppy, one poppy. Fennel, isn't it? Oh, Eldenbar. don't even know where I'm at. Let's see where I'm at. All right, so where do I? Okay, so I'm still staying at that edge. All right, good. Then I'll. Why don't I follow? Why don't I head up this way? And when I hit that, then I circle around and I do this. Or I could just kind of do this. I've actually already hit it, haven't I? Oh, I see. All right, so why don't I do this? Why don't I just stay on this side? There's plenty on this side for me to. That's reed. I don't need reed. Not wheat. Ooh. I like when it looks like this. There's little spaces where the fog. Is that? There we go. Where am I at now? I got to make sure I'm at the right spot. I want to stay this way. So I want to stay on this right side of it. That's what I want to do. I want to try to clear these out without just randomly going through and missing out. I'm already missing stuff, I know, but I'm try to keep to what I consider to be a pattern. That high mallow. No, that's not. There's quite a bit, here. This is a nice little batch. And there's I like picking things just because of the names. I like bee balm and I like cloudberries because it sounds good. I'm getting greedy. Oh, I got them all, yeah. What's next? I'm way up there. All right, well, I'll come back this way. That's fine. Then I'll come back on the left side. Come back up a little. I'll go this way. Old Roz. I did see a patch of wheat or whatever it is up there. I'll go grab that. It's sit there and just not get captured. It's just like there's a pause when you start triggering. Maybe it's too many events at once and I got to slow down. I don't know. Let's try it. I'll just do it methodically, just patiently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I just pushed the damn thing too fast. Huh. Well, you learn something new every day. This is a good little, find this little area. We're there too. What? Oh, barley isn't here. Barley is in the other zone. Barley is here and here. These are the zones. Is that the zones? No, no. This zone. Here and here. So here with these little red things, that's where the barley is. It was uncomfortable. Did I go too far down to just, what is that? Oh, rosemary. Yeah, let's keep that. Well, I'd like to keep the rosemary because I know the rosemary tea, but I heard somebody that makes rosemary tea said that it takes a fuck ton of rosemary. Like, where's the rosemary? Here. I got 42 and it takes like 40 per batch or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if that's correct, but I heard it was obnoxious. The amount of rosemary needed to make rosemary tea. I mean, I could be wrong, but we shall see. What kind of boar is that? Corrupted. I need to go for a corrupted boar to get some of those worms. I heard that they're needed for later. I think I'm too far in. I'm not going to get what I need here. I need to go back. All right, let's go back. I already go back over this way? I did, didn't I? That's where I came, wasn't I? Yeah. All right. So we're going to come around and loop back around and come down. Let's see what's over here. Is it over there? Yeah, let's see. Let's go back down this way. Or we could come over and, yeah, let's do that. That's, we'll go southwest, and then we'll loop back. Hey, missed the elderberries. Nice. What did you do? You just left it off. Yeah, they didn't do anything about it. That's okay. I know I'm talking out loud. I mean, I'm thinking out loud. And then I'll just go around this way. Always pretty in here, but that fog is so annoying. When I get it, but just no. It's so unnecessary. It just wouldn't be like this in a natural environment. It just wouldn't. It's created this way. I want it gone, and my thing isn't fixing it. See, I can't tell if this is rosemary or not. It's difficult to see. Hey. Emma. Maybe she's upstairs. light was saturating everything. I didn't realize. Oh, where am I at now? Oh, kind of where I want to be. Good, 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 good. Go up this way. The weed, I can barely see it. Jeez. Found me some clubbers. Oh shit! Didn't realize I was a lost soul. What's that doing up there? Oh, that's a thing up there. Okay. Let me just get some distance. Yeah, let me just get some distance. I'll need to be around that guy. I don't have any weapons on, so there's no way. Thinking out scenarios, you know. Oh, actually, hold on. This is where I can get all my. Wheat and barley. Up here is where I can get all of wheat and rye. I can get all my barley stuff. I get out of this horrible big mist I hate so much. But there's a dead house there. I'm not going anywhere near that. It's over that hill. Not this valley though. This valley doesn't have it. But starting up there it does. But I could start cutting through. That's fine. Where is it? Ladder companion. Again, only the second time I've seen it, right? Yeah, blackberries. Love myself some blackberries. Is the barley? Over here. This is barley, right? No, that's still rye. Maybe the other stuff's barley. Or is that wheat? Oh, look, there's more over there. Come on, come on. You can do it. There you go. There's a lot here. Jesus. Look at all of it. It's like a little valley of grain. It's like Grain Valley. Oh, Grain Valley. I'm calling it that. I wouldn't even say it like that. That's blacksmith. I need to find dandelions. Oat. Yeah. I need some oat. This is kind of sort of the next thing I'm going to be doing. But if I'm here, I'm going to collect it until... I'm going to fill my boots. I'm going to collect it till it's done. What is that? Is that time? I don't need that at the moment. I don't need no time. I don't have no time for time. I said it. I said it just like that, too. Angelica. Bitch. Oh, nice. I can actually see what the hell's going on. Down. You never tell me. Nice. Good girl. Fingers nice and slow. Oat. Oat is something I want to create some oat flour. Level 3. Huh. I should start coming up here. I don't think there's any... Normally I go... Yeah. I didn't realize that they would all be level 3. Oh, does that mean I can get advanced? Maybe I should come up here for some fun. Grab my weapons and go after some boar and some goats. That'd be all right. Lemongrass. Didn't even know there was lemongrass up here. Oh, shit. Do I need it? I don't need it at the moment, but I gotta remember that lemongrass is up here. I wonder how rare that is. I'm gonna put this down here. Specifically put this down here because it's different, and I'll remember that. There is a wheat sheath. I know there is. Yeah, there it is. All right. I know I'm not putting wheat on the wheat. I'm putting it on the lemongrass because I want it to be specific. One is the barley. I know you're here. I haven't found any of the damn stuff yet. Just keep finding the rye. Because I'm the source of controversy. And I can get some good stuff off of these guys. This is where I should come for the leather. Because this is the same as in PvP, just not PvP. Where's the barley, though? Should I not expect any barley here? Definitely not over there in foggy land. I was getting close. Level 3. No. No on all that. Nice. Oh, I can just wait for my daily gift, then I know when to do it. That's fine. That's good to know. This does. Anytime you touch that camera, man, she don't have nothing to do with it. Man, she just walks. There you go. I haven't done no barley. Just got to go to that other area, I suppose. I could have sworn it'd be in here, but it appears not to be. That's fine. I'll roam around. As long as I can run away, I don't need weapons. I am a peaceful. I am a pacifist. I choose strength and character over strength and arms. I choose willpower, not horsepower. I didn't know what else to put there. Horsepower isn't right. Just going around. Just going around looking for things. Find them, and when I do, they'll be beautiful.
Yes.
Still just have family chat. Sorry about that. Yeah, family chitter chatter. So I'm up in this area up here, and actually it's quite good because I was only getting level 3 goats and boars and stuff in PvP, but and I could solo them just fine. I could solo these just fine, but this is good to know about this. I want barley. I'm only finding rye, and I thought, I think I'm in the wrong area. Because see, this is where you can find some barley, but I'm not finding barley here. But see, this has got yellow stuff here. These things. This doesn't. So I think I am definitely in a different environment. But see, I was able to find barley here. Well, here, not so much. Maybe I don't fucking know. Maybe I am in the wrong environment. Oh no, let's just keep at it. I don't mind going around this big ass stupid mountain. I mean, I could just teleport. I really don't care. But level 3 goats, man, they're no joke. Ugh. I'll just keep going. I really don't. What is that? Stop it. What is that? Oh, that's just a dead boar. Okay. It's on a weird rock or something. Come on. Go. Yeah, all right, you go. Ooh. There, yeah, for my drinks. Some up here. Lots of rye. Need that barley. More oat. Use more of this. Hey, a lot more oat over here. Nice. Can I get up there? I wonder if I can. Let's see. I wonder if I can. I'll have to get up there a different way. No, I can. Yeah. Ah. Ain't gonna stay away from me, Bry. I'm getting you. Bastard. You absolute bastard. See, anything else up that way? Nope. Here there's something. At least I thought there was. Where was it? Yeah, you're over there. More out. Oh, there it is. There it is. Lemongrass? Yeah, man, that lemongrass is there. A lot of stuff over here. Or the reeds, isn't it? Usually the reeds take over, I found. Or like there would be wheat or anything else. The reeds are kind of like, I don't know, when they spawn, the other stuff doesn't spawn near them, or not that often that I've seen. Oh, I've already been here. All right, let's keep going up. Oh, there's more up. Oh, right up there. And let's go keep furthering up that direction. So we'll just go basically go around the mountain and up the where the Petra is.
Oh, Roman.
There's oat right there too. Oh shit. All right. You're gonna attack me there. Can you get up here? Nice. Oh, it ran away, but I want to find that oat. Dog one's scratching at the door. She wants in, but then the door gets open and she just stands there. I think she just wants to see in. She doesn't actually want to go there. But she has to realize if if you want something, that's what you're getting. Otherwise, you ain't getting it. It's like anything, really, isn't it? No matter if it's a dog or a human or a fucking anything. Okay, it's not always going to go your way, right? Blackberries. Or lemongrass? It looks like lemongrass, doesn't it? No, it's thyme. Oh. Lemongrass is kind of spiky, kind of pointy leaves. Obviously fairly rare. I'm not really looking for it, but it seems fairly rare. They got oats around these outcroppings. I don't know if that's like normal for oats to be around these rock outcroppings, but I have found them. Of course, I'm finding rye around them too, so there's that. Maybe I'm just talking shite. Those things. It's not mallow, is it? Looks like mallow. What is that? Aeonium. Oh, I've seen this every once in a while. You fucker. I gave him a little punch before I left. Stupid teleporting animals. All right, so let me go back and mark that Aeonium. So I've only rarely seen that. I'm not really looking for it, but, you know, obviously if something doesn't catch my eyes, I see it. So he's in there. So what I want to do, if I come as close as I can, I'll mark it on my map. Right in front of me. Right there. Mark as a flower. There you go. Aeonium looks like, just feels like something I need to... Oh, there's more right here. Maybe it isn't a Oh, you fucker. How did you even find me? You were in the bottom of that rock. I wonder if you moved. Let's get out of here. More Aeonium there? Yeah, there's more there. Huh. I definitely got enough. I think I'm good. I'll get what I can while I'm here, but I'm kind of done gathering this. I need to go find barley now is what I need to find. That's the next step. Burley. Burley. Maybe come back and kill some of those level 3 goats and pigs, man. That's the business. Bear, pig, goat. Crazy. Find out what level these guys are. Level 3s, I could take those. It'd be slow, but I could. I don't know if I could take that camp, but I know I could take out those guys. What is wrong with you, level 3 bear? Just let me gather my stuff and I'll go. Little nut job. Come on, leave. Leave. Where's your teleporting? There you are. All right, let's heal up and let's go gather stuff. Once you start getting the patterns of this game, you start seeing things. You're like, the bear's still there. And the reason why is if you look down here, when I get attacked, when I'm actually attacked, not chased, if I get physically hit, that goes gray because I can't heal myself while I'm in battle. If it goes gray, as long as it's gray, I know something's chasing me after it's hit me. Now, it'll stay completely fine as long as something hasn't hit me. Once it does, and if I start running away, I'll know that I'm safe once that goes back to it's bright and it's not grayed out anymore. So it's kind of like a little way of knowing that you're safe is just look at that. Just keep running until that goes white. You're fine. Where am I? Oh, geez. I went all the way that way. And, okay, so the only difference that I can tell here where I can find barley and here where I can't is just the level. But that's also rocky in this. No, that is too. Why is this different? This is kind of yellow. This isn't yellow. So this is a different color. I don't think there's a key on this, is there? Fucking took the key out, man. I don't even understand why they did that. How can you have a map and not have a fucking key? Some of the decisions made by these people, I don't know who makes them. I really don't. Is it time? Is it manpower? Are they moving people to other things? Is that the reason why? But whatever it is, they are making some, I mean, we're talking elementary nuts, stupid decisions. I mean, it really doesn't make sense kind of stuff. All right, let's just start getting out of here. I'll gather as I go, and then yeah, I don't think I want to go all the way around that damn mountain. To be quite honest with you, I would. I'd have to go. Oh, I'm not even going the right direction. It would be which way? Oh, am I going back down? Yeah, well, I can't go across that way. I'd have to go. It's just easier for me to just teleport. I'm literally exactly where I don't want to be. So I would have to go that way. Let me see. Let me see where I'm aiming. It would be that way. Is it? Is it that way? What's that? Okay. Just let me take a quick break for a second. I'll be right back. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go dump all. I mean, look, I did all right. Lots of wheat, which is good for the next level. Lots of old raw. Again, cloudberries. Okay. Yeah, I was moved probably yesterday. All right. So let's head back. Oh, it's what we got next. Oh, there she is. There she is. There's my little Peggy. My little Peggy. My little Peggy. Who's my little Peggy girl? Kind of barely elevating her snout. Like, ooh, ooh. She knows, unless I call her. Watch this. Come here. Give me the sessions. Give me some lovins. There's a good girl, aren't you? Yes, you like it. A couple times I could have, when I'm up late, I'm just like watching TV or something on the weekend, and I'll just pass sleep on the couch. So the missus is happy because she can go upstairs and have a peaceful night without me snoring all over. I'll lay there and I'll kind of slide at my side, but my legs will be splayed, and Peggy will come and lay right down in the middle of it. And so all my inner legs just all nice and warm and cozy, and the dog just lays there and sleeps all night, just right there in my legs. It's quite lovely. I like it. She won't move either the whole night. She won't move. All right. Normal walkies. Itchy. I'm wearing my Hong Kong Phooey shirt. Hong Kung Fu. I'm a super guy. Really nice. That song actually goes. That's pretty. All right, so I can get some of this stuff into the mills, and let's get it grinding. I don't care what it is. I'll just grind into flour. I'll create more chests if I have to. Start moving stuff into chests. So we can have a batch of them. I see some oats. I'm going to grab it because I always use oats. There's oats. Oh, hold on. Who's dumping stuff? What are we dumping? Magnetite. I'll take that. I'll be using that later in the future. I didn't realize they were dropping magnetite. And I will pick up the garlic because, you know, it's told you always need garlic. More garlic. And oats. Gotta have that oats. Give me that oats, baby. Stop it. Stop it. Just fucking take it. Take it. Goddamn. Sometimes, man, sometimes it just don't want to work. I don't use straw browse anymore. Delivery strawberries, at least, well, there might be stuff later on, but I don't have the recipes for it. But I can always get more strawberries. I'm not concerned about that now. I got them mapped out on the, marked out on the map. There's just strawberries everywhere, isn't there? I put them here. There's literally just fruit everywhere. Yeah, that's cool. Raspberries I'm going to need. Oh, I should have grabbed it. Said I don't need that magnetite. Magnetite can suck it. Give me raspberries because I got some raspberry drink that's up now. Raspberry syrup I need to start making, and I want to start collecting raspberries like as much as I can. So let's put a fruit on that one as well. Just be in the way, man. I swear to God, man. Those windows. I cannot believe. I seriously, every time I see them, every time they can inconvenience me, I'm going to speak about them. Can't believe they put those in the way like that. I mean, literally, look at this entire real estate. I want you guys to take a look at this screen. Look how much of this screen is not being used. I mean, just even there, look how much screen on the left, on the top here above you, it's just not being used. Bottom right, between where your inventory is, right down there, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0 dash. Over there, I mean, there's so much fucking space. And they put it right in the middle where your text and where your cursor is. They literally put the XP window over your cursor. Who does that? Fix it. Yeah, you see, I'm never going to be partner. They're never going to ask me to collab because, well, you know, I'm not buttering their biscuits, I suppose. But that's okay. Being real doesn't mean you have to make friends. I don't think there's anything. I think just yeah. There was a 10 deposit. Where's the? Was the 10 deposit in here? I don't remember where it was, but that might have actually destroyed the 10 deposit. I don't know. All right, let's start grinding. What's going on in here? I can put oats in here. Rye flour. Yeah, so I can do oat flour. So let's do something just real quick. No, I got to go put this stuff up. Then I can come back and start putting oats in there. Up here. Did get some barley. So let's put in what we can. I'll do rye flour at the bottom. Fine. Yeah, man, I got a lot of rye. Takes an hour each, man. That is a long ass time. There you go. Let's do that for now because I'm going to go right back out and get barley. oat. Good on the oats. Let's move this there and let's do this. Yeah. Let's do rye. Then let's do barley. Let's go down here. What is that? That's barley stalks. Let's do oats. Flax can suck it. Flax seeds can suck it. They took up so much of my space I didn't realize. That's too bad. Let me make another barrel. I could do that. So berries go down here. Ready more elderberries. More cloudberries, blackberries, raspberries, rosemary, and garlic. What I got up here? Yeah, let's start getting rid of this stuff. I got other things I'm going to be putting in there soon. Rosemary. Look at that. Look at that. That. No, not that ain't going to work. We got things of 3. What that'll do. Didn't really help, did I? More garlic. All right. And then I need to create a barrel if I don't already have one. Do I have a barrel? I do not. What? Huh. Interesting. Hello. Hi. Wrought iron studs, plank, wrought iron sheets. It's a lot. When a large fine and a large wooden uses wrought iron, but a large fine uses steel. Oh, steel. From a dick. Wrought iron sheets 4 and 20 and planks. And a plank. Oh. Barrel. I'm here, might as well clean it up. Hell, come on. Have I lost my fucking mind? Why am my hammer working? Am I losing connection? What's going on? Can't use my hammer. This is weird. I can't. Well, my frame rate's gone to shit. And I can't use my hammer. Why is my frame rate gone doo-doo? That's a little concerning. The hell is it? Let's do this. Exit game, let's go back in. Something went weird. All right. Then why is this? Do that later. Is Guild Wars still being played? Opening the gun. These people don't know what they're doing. Is Guild Wars still being played? Was it only 3 years ago? I can't remember what I have Guild Wars. Just haven't played it in so long. A popular, very positive English reviews, recent reviews. Excuse me. Meh. All right, let's go back into the game. All right, so I'm only going to do a 4-hour today because I want to start setting up my next pandemic channel, which is my social commentary, politics, religion, social engagements with what is happening in the world today. I'm very much about it, but I've been giving it a pause because I've been wanting to game a little bit. So, but I think I'd spend at least a couple hours a week, at least a couple hours a week doing my standard pandemic channel. So let's get back in here real quick. Come on, if I can do it. And is there a refresh? It doesn't want to. That's odd. You have to go all the way out or to do this. Come on, there it goes. And then come back in. It's so weird. So weird that it does that. There we go. Now let's see if I can do this. There you go. I was stuck, wasn't I? Boy, my frame rate has gone down. Maybe it's because I'm inside here, man. This is a lot. This is absolutely a lot. I get it. So maybe I'm putting too much. Wait, so where's my wooden? Did I not make it? What is that? Oh, I made the wrong fucking barrel. Ugh, I made this stupid thing. I don't want this stupid thing. Doesn't hold shit. God damn it. Gotta go. Oh. Boy, this is dragging. I can feel it. I can see it in the game, and I promise you it ain't my computer. Something else is going on, and I don't know what it is. How can that work, but this can't? How can it? Why does it not? I don't understand why. Because there's no reason for it to. I mean, what do? I'll put it here. No, I'll put it here. It's so. There you go. Close that door behind you. Thank you. There we go. Oh, I don't want the blueberry syrup going in there. Nope, I need that for later. What else do I got? Golden barley for my center. Yeah, that's fine. And that is considered public. There you go. Now, if anyone wants to come over and enjoy some of my juicy goodness, they can. I don't understand why everything is so... It's not because of that. Not because of the sun, is it? Right, so it's fine there, but if I start walking, does it... It's weird how something is messing with something else. Very odd. Let's get this all back where it belongs. There we are. That's a lot of wrought iron sheets I got left laying around. And iron bars. Go here. And all my drinks. What would I do with all my drinks? I know what I can do with my drinks. I'll put them in a place for things that I don't want. Now, why do I keep doing that? I want this stuff. This is stuff I need to keep for later. I'm being a dick. I'm not paying attention. You're welcome. Hi, Corey. Get him! Look at boy, don't talk, man. Just goes on by, just walks on by. Like, I am the man of the house. You even goddamn well say hello. Every time he walks on by me. I hate wearing this thing. I look like I'm much larger than I am. He walks on by and, hello, Corey. this nuts. Funny. It's funny to I like picking on the kid. I don't got boys to pick on all the time. The other boy's a little bit too into the head. All right, so I got the wine and stuff. I don't actually think the grapes go here anymore. I don't think I'm going to be putting the grapes here anymore. Because I can use them for anything. I literally don't. Just a waste. Maybe I'll just turn them into the, those, the vines and shit. But I got a whole thing of vines. I do. Let's see. Yeah, oh, those can come out. Maybe I'll just make more vines. Vines I like to make are... Where did that go? Does that go down here? Yeah, let's go here. There's medium, or the small ones. They're actually quite nice. You can put those in a lot of different places. What's the white one used for? Is it here or is it here? I thought it was the other one. What the fuck is it? Ivy. Oh, fucking ivy. What does it need? White grapes and water. Seriously. Okay. I'll do this at some other point. What I will do. I know. See what's in this corner. Should put a sign on it. Neat. I should just get a sign. I probably won't. What's that? Is that pure? Yeah, it's pure. That's fine. What is all this? Iron studs. Let's do this. We're going to get rid of all this. Put it over here. All fits. Lovely. And iron. Okay, let's put this all back over here. Okay, so what we'll do is, what we had before was wrought iron. We'll find everything that's wrought iron. all the iron studs back. So let's do this and then this. Oh. There we go. Everything here should be wrought iron. That can go back up here again. All right. Now, what did I do? I need to start doing some oats. Let's get all the oats. Let's start milling the oats. I'm going to need that. Should put a chest there, shouldn't I? Let's make a chest. Down. Good girl. There we go. And people think that that belongs to them, belongs to this, but it does not. And then I can move. What do I need to do? I don't want to make a whole bunch of rye flour if I don't need it, but if I'm going to be logging off shortly anyways, so I really don't mind because this. Okay, it's different. I'll get raspberries. If I just go for hunting for raspberries and blueberries, I can get that. I can get that worked. Oat dough. Yeah, I want to start making a shit ton of that. I can do 30 of them, but I'm making a whole bunch of oat flour now, so I can wait for that for tomorrow. Now give me a ton more. Then I can do some yeast and some water. So I will want yeast. I will want more yeast, won't I? I need to find out where the hell the dandelions are. You know what? That might be something I do. Give me a second. Oh, I don't need all this. I'm on Restream. There you go. Here, Dames. Next day. Interactive map. There's not a lot. Not a lot where we're at. There's a ton down here, though. Damn. Mostly there's a whole bunch here, but that's where the PAX is. I never seen any dandelions down there. I mean, it could be there, but okay. Maybe I just need to go look. Then I just teleport in. I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that today. No wonder why I don't see any. I don't live anywhere near where basically there is any. This has all been taken over, so there's nothing here. There's some of these woods here. That's good to know. But if I'm trying to do here? Dandelion herb infusion. All right, that's coming up, so I don't need that at the moment. What's up, bro? Hey, strawberry syrup. I need strawberries. So I need to still go collecting strawberries, of course. Need that in the future. You all right? Make sure he closes that door. It just gets all dark on the... This, yeah. What's wrong? You want me to open up the windows? Yeah, okay.
That file.
No.
I don't know why it turned blue.
Oh, because it says it's got different settings on it.
No, I turned it orange, so I don't know how it turned blue.
Oh, you probably got it in the setting where it rotates between all
No, I don't want the rotate setting. There we go. Yeah, I do not like that rotate setting. All right, let's open up a window up here. Actually quite nice out. Oh, maybe it's a little bit cool. I'll leave a few windows open. Mrs. says it smells like dog. I basically live in the living room, so I don't really live, but you know. All right. So I will go herbing tomorrow. I need to get barley. Well, do I need to get barley? What do I need to get next? I mean, what really is barley? I do need barley dough. All right. So I do need to get barley. Rye grain, I need to turn into rye flour. Barley, have I started turning that into, how much barley flour do I don't have a lot of barley flour, do I? I just got rye flour out the yin yang. What you doing? You know that's not good for the dog, right? You can look it up, see what they say, but...
Smells not good.
Mm-hmm. That's just all... What was that? Oh, oat flour. All just looks the same, man. I mean, put a B or an O, you know, put something on there that makes me know it's not just that. You know what I'm going to do? Strawberries, barley, raspberries. That's what I'm going to do. Strawberry, barley, raspberries. I got enough rye to choke a fucking monkey. Strawberry. I gave a whole bunch of strawberries away, too. Need them back now. Well, there was supposedly a fruit here. Why did I have fruit written down here? I bet that got knocked. I bet that got knocked. Should have kept those strawberries. Somebody said to keep them, and I didn't. Me being a dick. There's probably raspberries back there, wasn't it? All right, so there's some strawberries. There's a double batch of strawberries. Wow, cool. Nice. More strawberries over here, which I should be able to see soon. I thought there was like 2 sets. Wrong? Maybe that's why I put 2 right next to each other. All right. Hey, Enzo. I was heading up in that direction. Strawberries right up on top of this rock. Is that what I'm looking for? Oh, looks like somebody grabbed them already. Oh, no, they're right here. All right. Hey, might as well grab some strawberries while I'm coming up. There you go, baby. What is it? What is going on in the fruit round? Oh, more strawberries. Nice. Hey, Gizit. Look, I need to get some barley and some rye, and I'm going to look. I am not embarrassed by this foliage hack. This is what it is. You create a game where I can see shit. I will play that game and not adjust a setting. Not hack. It's not a hack. I'm adjusting a setting Just saying. I feel shame. That's what I feel for a game. I feel shame. No, I don't have very much shame in me, and I sure as hell am not going to waste it on a game. The little shame I do have is not going to be wasted on a video game. I promise you that right now. That is funny, though. Shame. Yeah, probably. Yeah, fucking probably. Oh, look how easy it is to see strawberries. Almost like it is in real life. But just playing the real life game, that's all. Just playing the real life game. Just playing the real life game, you know. Games of real life. Angelica, you evil coont. I get that blueberry. Especially when you can't see it in real life. Get the raspberries too for the raspberry syrup. Our raspberries are fairly easy to see. I'm not really overly concerned about raspberries.
No.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Nothing.
Oh, Joe, you and Mom went to the shop?
Pardon?
You and Mom went to the shop?
No, I just want.
Okay.
What game? Oh yeah, what game is this game?
Well, PAX Day.
And how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good at it. How are you doing today? Did you sleep well?
No.
Why not?
One.
Oh, that's better than it has been lately. I used
It's
to
been my average pretty often. The other week it's been, the other week it was like 4 a.m.
I know, dude. You were having problems last week. Hopefully it's better.
New things, I can try new sounds and stuff.
Oh, okay. What do you like the best?
Still like
It's nice, isn't it? Thunderstorm rain sounds really good.
sometimes fire as well.
Fire?
Fire.
Oh, like a fireplace.
Yeah.
Not like a bunch of people lighting things on fire and cackling.
Just a fire. Not fire place.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What?
It's like, we're catching on fire. Hee hee.
Enjoy the game.
Thank you very much. You enjoy your time doing what you're ever about to do. Welcome. Turning into a good kid. He used to be pretty troubled. Dad problems. Because Dad was a fucking problem. He's actually turning out quite all right, man. Slow and steady, man. A lot slower and steady than most people. I'll be quite honest with you. I've been working on this for over 3 years. 3 years with this family. You know, love the woman. But there were so many problems. Not just the kids, her too. I mean, there were a lot of problems. It all stemmed from, well, just shit we won't talk about. I hung around. Said it was worth it. You know, I had the time and I had the patience, and I guarantee you most people just walk the fuck out. That's what I've watched most people do on things a lot less than this. And just, you don't really give a shit nowadays, man. Hey, once people have options, they rarely choose the better one. They always choose the easier one. Humans are like water. Path of least resistance. There's some that embrace challenges, and that's fine, but they don't embrace the challenge. Hey, Badger! What's up, Badger? Oh, where you go, Badger? Come here, Badger. Come here, Badger. Hey, I want to talk. Stop. I can't. How can I talk to you when you just want to fucking stop? I just want to chat. You don't want to, I'm fine. All right, fine. I'll just grab these strawberries. I knew there were strawberries over here. But, yeah, so I'm earning all of this love, nicety, the niceness, respect. God damn it, I earned it. I don't think there's any blueberries over here. I'm not here for the blueberries. I got to go around this camp. There's blueberries on the other side.
Mama's gonna do stuff in environment.
Okay.
Then
Oh, I got the window open to air it out, but we'll close the window and it should warm up.
I mean,
No, don't worry about it. It's
my
fine.
room is like scorching hot, not scorching. Like,
Well, you probably like that. Yeah, just go ahead and put them there. That's fine. If you want, this will keep the draft off. Let's just put some stuff around it so can at least be covered up. There you go. That'll help a little bit. It'll keep the draft off. Oh, he's fine. Scorpions, spiders, snakes, they all have very little oxygen use. They're fine. You'd be shocked, I tell you. There's raspberries over there. I got to make sure to get them. I'm just like changing the INI files. The grass in my game looks like a beautiful rainforest in Brazil. Your grass looks like a backyard in summer heat of Texas. It's so true, dude. I lived in Texas for a couple of years. You're absolutely right. This is like scorched Colorado. This is like Denver. This is what this exactly looks like, bro. You aren't wrong, man. That is funny because you aren't wrong. But look, that's fucking blueberries. Look at this. Look at this. They ain't blueberries. It's a weed. I'm picking them. Just happens to have fruit on it. As you've been told by your mom, always pick the garlic. There's the raspberries. Where's the raspberries? There's raspberries. Very particular. And then I'll go down and start finding me the barley. But I know the barley is going to be rather scarce. So, well, it's not going to be as prolific as the rye, I don't think. And there's more garlic here. And got to find where the rest of the... I know there's blueberries right here. I love... Where's that? Okay, so we're blueberries here, but they no longer are. Right, so someone might be grabbing, somebody might be on a blueberry hunt like myself. Oats, love the oats. Need oat bread. I like bee balm just for the name of it. There's the blueberries. There's more garlic. Man, there's a lot of garlic around this location. Just pick it. Yep. I don't remember seeing any more blueberries around here. But what I do want to find is some raspberries. But I got strawberries. Did I put the strawberry thing here? I did not. Like all those fruits are strawberries or blueberries, usually strawberries. So this is how many I've gotten already. Just because I can actually see them. Pretty damn all right. I should have put on gathering. Didn't even think to put on gathering. Could have gathered a lot more. That's okay, I'll do that next time. Oh, I'll try to remember next time. Don't need no onions. I'm just making sure I'm picking all the raspberries and everything. All right, now it's time to get the barley. Just barley. I got rye. Don't care about rye. I care about barley. That's rye over there. Rye can suck it. Suck it, suck it, suck it. I want barley. And I think this is the barley. That's what I'm talking about. Give me that barley. Ooh, give me that sexy, sexy barley. Fallout New Vegas. It fucking is, because dude, it absolutely is Fallout, man. Hey, make it so we can see it. I mean, this shit isn't so damn, so common that we're gonna find it all this easy. So make it so I can see the damn thing. Instead, you put a whole bunch of grass, especially with all this humanity and the stompings and stuff. Man, this grass ain't gonna be this tall. Psh. You're gonna have livestock, all these goats and pigs around here tearing everything up. There's boars around here. And do you see potholes? Do you see shit torn up? No, you don't. This ain't a real game. Do what I want with it. That's how I see it. I mean, I like it when the XP window covers everything, including my fucking cursor. You know what I'm saying? That's how I want my game. Broken as hell. Hey, never gonna be a partner. Might as well tell the truth. Oats. Gonna go get some oats, but I'll get this as well because this is barley. And I need my barley. And I need my barley. Thank you very much, Urslim. I just changed my mic, so I wasn't ignoring you. That'll work. I'll do it like that. There, that'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. Thank you very much, Ursula. 240. Didn't realize that was a goal. Man, I am cooking. I'm doing it. I'm becoming famous. All three that are currently actively watching. Is that blackberry over there? Those are blackberries. I'm getting myself some blackberries. That's not blackberries. I'm a dick. But I'll get those. See, one door closes, another one opens. One bush is just a bush, the other's barley. I like my barley bushes. Fucking collect. There you go. All right. How are we doing on barley store? Look at all the barley and the barley stalks, which actually are used. Don't know why. I keep forgetting barley stalks. Remember what they're used for? Is that what I use to make yeast? I don't think so. No, I use flour to make yeast. Right? Use barley stalks. Really, you should use like stalk. I'm not doing it. Just leave me alone. Let me gather pigs. Pigs, let me gather. Pigs, move, pigs. Stop it. There you go. Oh, no. I don't want you to. I'll give you a rest. Then I'm coming back. I'm going to get him. Should have brought my spear and my skinning knife. Ooh, blackberries. I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life. You are. It was behind. It was behind. Hey, what's going on?
Yes, I just watched the Aldi Christmas.
How's that going?
It's brilliant. Do you know what? They are notoriously shit in this adverts. That, best thing I've watched.
Really?
It's the carrots that are the characters of Aldi, aren't they? And there's two getting married, and one goes on a stag do and gets lost. And he gets a lift with Santa. And it's like they've done it as a 3-part advert. So you watch the first bit where it all goes pear-shaped and everyone gets a bit drunk, all the pears and the apples, the vegetables drunk, or drinking eggnog. And then the second one is, will he make it, won't he make it? And it's tied to a lamppost, wearing a Borat tankini. It's so funny. And then the last one is, will he make it? Will they get married on Christmas Day? Who knows? And then all you see is this carrot with the green tankini landing some mashed potato while they're all on the Christmas dinner table. Brilliant.
No, it sounds good. What did I missed those. And, no, that's rye, though. I don't want that. No, I don't want that. But I want these. That's what I was looking for. Bushes. I want my blackberry bushes. Boosh. All right, just keep looking, just keep looking. Now you're making me see this as like Fallout. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I like that, Gizit. I like your comparison. Remember there being oats around here near these rocks. I think there's oats up there as well, but I'll go check. If I remember correctly. Yep, there they are. As I told you, man, oats around the rocks, man. Go around the rocks, there's oats. Not all the time, but, you know, time. You know what I might do? I might be sneaky cheeky, and I might actually go find me some dandelions. Let me go look at where... There's none around here. Now, there's none in this area. But supposedly there's some through there. There's none here. Where am I at? I'm here. Supposedly, there's an absolute ass amount here. Never seen any. And they got so many people parked that you're not going to get dandelions from that location anymore. I mean, the plot's just destroyed any possibility of that happening. Isn't there some stuff around here? Yeah, there was some fruit around here. I think there was some strawberries. Behind it. It's behind the house. Oh, there are blueberries. Oh, good. I'm glad I stopped by. And strawberries. Holy shnikes. This is like a smorgasbord of happy. What you doing? How's that working? Oh, more strawberries. Strawberries. Who is? Oh, okay. Yay.
I'm really annoyed about that. Will beat me for like 2 weeks. Not impressed.
No, well, I'm impressed because those people are horrible human beings.
So unhappy.
November 1st, people start putting up Christmas. I mean, hell, the Muslims don't do that for whatever the hell, and Jews don't even do it for Passover. Just stop. We don't have to be them. We don't have to be those people.
I like being them.
No.
I was the creator of them.
No.
I started it.
No, you slowly being destroyed by it. You're not creating anything. You're destroying. Look, if Christmas lasts 2 months, it will be shit. After a while, everybody's going to be hating Christmas. No, I'm not telling you.
In the last 5 years.
It's not an option. It's not like, nope, you can.
In the last 5 to 6 years, I've been doing it early. Never, not once have I ever been bored.
Well, but you. And all the rest of us bored of it. I'm already bored of it. I try not to indulge you at all. It's so true, isn't it? Nope. Indulging leads to frivolity and children-y shit. I know, and that whole happiness fucking thing. Yeah, you could suck it. Suck that happiness.
Oh, God, it smells like out here.
Oh, no, it's probably... Did she?
Right now.
Why don't you check my shoes? Go check the top of my... Go up to the top drawer. Open the top drawer. Yeah, it's my shoes.
Oh.
Oh, it would have been perfect timing if I'd had some new ones.
Oh, cute.
She did give me shoes for my birthday, which was lovely, but she got the wrong size, so I gave them to my son. And my shoes are like 5 years old, and they just started stinking. They're so bad. Put some of that baking soda in. Let's see if we can... Okay. I don't know things.
I mean, so you're saying just put the baking soda.
Just drop some baking soda in there. Baking soda collects odors.
Right.
Just drop it all up in there. There's a box of it in the little bitty cupboard, I think. The mini cupboard. The cupboard in the cupboard. The one like a mini Harry Potter would be in. Mini cupboard. What did I tell you? That's the reason why I said mini cupboard. Because it's not in the normal cupboard. It's like, hey, Susie's over at Janet's house. Well, I went to Bob's. Why? In case she's over there, but she's not. We have one Susie, and she's at Janet's.
Oh, God, please don't start pandemic.
Right? I know. I should probably try to get some shoes that are my size.
I hate you. Why?
My son loves them. They're perfect size. He's at 10 and a half. I'm at 11 and a half. And give it a good little shake around. I'm having her clean my stinky shoes and making fun of her at the same time. This could not be a better Sunday.
juice.
We just need booze. Juice, it probably is. We just need booze. I want booze. I want vodka and juice. Yes, I can have it. Yeah. I think you should go get me a little bottle of it.
Oh, I think you should get off your ass and do it yourself.
I don't want.
You won't.
I'm busy entertaining. No, I said I don't want to. I'm busy entertaining the world. 3. She's so rude.
All right.
Go get yourself something nice while you're over there.
What, like food shopping?
Well, we could use some burgers if you want burgers. No, you're going to make dinner, aren't you?
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna get burgers.
Have you? She said earlier, when I was in there, I'd get some drink or whatever. She said in the kitchen, I want to make something nice for everybody for dinner tonight. Tonight I'm going to do dinner.
Homemade burger. Oh no, I'm not.
Did you
No,
do
I
fucking
just-
burgers?
Do you know what we're having?
What?
Steak with.
Oh shit! All right.
sauce.
Okay. All right. All right.
Three quick thing, triple quick tips, and some peas and special.
All right then. All right. Don't you look at me. You just said burgers, and now you're changing your mind. Don't look at me like I did something wrong. I want steak. I've been
I
needing.
left that open because I'm going out there.
I've been needing meat. I've been like all
I know,
carbs,
like,
man.
seriously,
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's craving it.
And I mean, you can only love this fat guy for so long before I'm like, I don't want to be the fat guy anymore. I liked it when I met you. I
my
looked.
fat guy.
Yeah, but I like Mike and Dan.
I like both.
We're done with Fat Dan. Fat Dan's over.
Yay!
What do you mean? Yeah, you just said you loved him. Aww. I do, but I feel bad about myself. It's all about how I feel, my own self-image, really. So, yeah, I get it. We try to talk real with each other. Yeah, we don't fuck around. We try to talk real with each other. But I do fuck around with her. So, man, get the fuck off me, goat. Goat, it's a fucking boar. You want to teleport it? Oh, no, get your ass out. Yeah, we try to be real with each other. I mean, it's not always easy, and it doesn't always work. But when we can sync up, we do this. We just fuck around with each other. It's fun. It's nice. And when we realize it's gone too far, somebody say, hey, I've had enough, and then we just stop. Nobody's hurt. Nobody gets all sensitive. The biggest thing with relationship, people getting sensitive, they don't talk. Just don't fucking communicate, man. Communicate the hard shit. Communicate the easy shit. Just fucking talk. Just talk. And it's so odd. You see women say, oh, we should just talk all the time. Yeah, but a lot of women, they don't talk about anything. Just like guys sometimes talking about sports. We say, yeah, we should communicate more. Yeah, about what? You know, what the fuck are you going to communicate about? Most of the time, they don't even communicate. That's why relationships go shit. Women don't talk, men don't talk. Nobody knows how to fuck. They don't open their mouths and words come out, but they're not communicating. Actually, let me rephrase that. People do talk all the time. Very few people communicate. Just because you open your mouth and words come out and the other person understands it, doesn't mean you're actually fucking communicating. I'm dead serious about, say it. Say the real shit. Don't just say your opinion, because your opinion is your fucking opinion. That's not necessarily the truth. Say the real shit. I mean, like, for example, I've been making fun of my partner for the past 20 minutes. She's now about to go get me some vodka because I feel like some. She knows what side of the bread is buttered. She called me an idiot.
I like you.
I love you so hard. You are a good woman. You're a solid, sturdy, girthy woman.
Right.
My little Ellen. Hey, mister, can you go get me some vodka? I do. My partner's got a pixie cut. I guess she was walking towards the toilet one day, and one of the dickhead managers, and I guess he's a real asshole anyways, he said, mister, you're not supposed to go in that bathroom, and she turned around, and he apologized. Because she just had the short hair, but it's blonde. It's fucking platinum. You can't mistake that. What kind of... No. It's not... There's no way in a million years. She was in her medic ambulatory emergency uniform, but still, she's 5'2", and she's tiny. What kind of little gay freaking trans dude looks like her. No, like, none of them do. But so now I call her dude, or I call Ellen DeGeneres because she has the blonde, you know, that kind of. It's funny, and she has a very noble nose. Love her nose. I love your nose. Shut up. Shut your nose. I do. I've always been. I kind of like girls with a nice schnoz on them. I don't know what it is. It's weird, isn't it? It's like I don't know where it came from. I just like a nice noble Roman nose. Just a small one. I love you. She's gonna give me a big vodka. She's gonna give me a big vodka. All you, man. This is like the pandemic you don't know. Pandemic, I just, a lot of people hide away, and normally I do, but I need to get back into my socializing with my social commentary and my discussions about politics and Trump and Musk and woman bashing videos and the fourth wave feminism and how that self imploded. That's the kind of, I really enjoy talking about that. And a lot of people do, and then there's a lot of people that don't. So what I'm going to be doing is it's probably just going to be called Mandemic or Mandemic Talks. I don't know. It might not even be that. It's just, I don't know what I'm going to do. It's called something called like a Mandemic production. I don't fucking know. But I'm going to call myself something, and I'll let y'all know when it comes out because, this is a talkie, gaming and stuff and chatting. But I'll do my videos. I'm going to save them. I'm going to dual stream. So when I get there, I'm going to be asking for support to support my other channel. I'm not asking you guys to, only if you come over and you like what you see. I'm not really going to do it too much on here. I'm just going to say, hey, I got this other channel called Mandemic where I do social commentary and I talk about politics and religion and shit. The brave stuff that nobody else wants to talk about. The stuff that I consider to be brave conversations, because a lot of people aren't brave enough to want to, or honestly, I think ready to just talk to them normally. It's not just about bitching. It's just about understanding and getting to know stuff, figuring things out. You find something out new about religion. Oh, shit, I'm going to talk about it. Cool. Do research online while we're on there, that kind of stuff. I enjoy it. I thoroughly enjoy talking about difficult conversations. I do not like confrontation. Let me be very clear on something. If I know somebody, like, let's say, like I've been in fights in my life as an adult, and you're in the military, you get into stuff when you're in high school, bars, whatever. It happens. You take a few licks and you give a few licks. At the end, if you give as many bloody noses as you get, you're doing fucking fantastic. That's kind of how life is. So I don't like confrontation. I'm not for it. I will walk away from a fight. Man, people call me coward. I don't give two fucks. I really don't. But I like to discuss complex conversations that all of us live in but are too afraid to ask. Sex, religion, politics. Everybody has an opinion about politics. Everybody has sex, and everybody of some type or other has a religion or was in a religion or is trying to escape religion. But nobody talks about these conversations. I don't think it's because they're cowards. I think it's because they're not mature enough, to be quite honest with you, in that for that subject, that specific subject, they're not grown up enough to handle it without being emotional. And even if you are a little bit emotional, handle it. I think this is Rye, isn't it? Yeah, it's Rye. Just understanding that you can talk about religion. You can have I'm atheist, through and through atheist. And I have no problem having a conversation with somebody that's very religious, as long as they realize, don't try to fucking apostatize. Don't try to convert me. You try to convert me, we're done with the conversation. Because you don't respect me. Because I always say at the beginning, don't try to convert me. And nobody really has. So it's not like somebody has before and I've got some real tales about it. Nope. People, oh, hey, rabbit. Don't you? He'll regenerate. He's fine. So, yeah. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Now, supposedly, there you go. I thought there was still some barley in here. I don't know if I'm stretching it, if there's going to be any more. But, I'll see. What I might end up doing, because I'm already up here, there's another reason why I wanted to come up here. Because, where am I at? Here. Here? Here. Stand by. Where are you at? Where am I at? I'm there. Hey, here. Supposedly there's some dandelions here and all around this. So if I just follow this along there, I could find some dandelion. And I have not seen a single dandelion in this entire game ever. I just found lemongrass for the first time. Go figure that out. So the first one is around there. So why don't we just put a thing there? There you go. And let's just head in that direction. Collect barley as we go. That's still not what I want. I'll just go in that general direction. I still need to get my barley. I mean, I'm not done, but I did pretty good on the blackberries and on the strawberries especially. Holy nuts! You know, I did good on strawberries, man. I got a place, and that's that tourist stuff, isn't it? I should get the fruit though, shouldn't I? I'll get rid of everything but the fruit. As I find it, I'll keep the fruit. And I'll keep a few seeds because I think you could planters or something. You can make planters possibly. I don't know. I don't really care about the leaves at the moment. I probably should. I probably shouldn't even collect this because I can give a crap. But I really don't. It would be on the wrong side of understanding if logic is all you know and emotion is not. Well, see, you kind of said the right thing. Sorry. I should be putting these on so I can hear you. Just like you got bored of that. If religion is a practice of faith, emotion, how then can you talk logic? Well, see, religion isn't about emotion. Religion is about faith. It's about a belief without fact. That's what faith is. Religion isn't emotion. There's nothing about religion that is emotion. What people do is assign emotions to their thoughts of religion. I mean, if people honestly knew everything about hell, trust me, and really truly believed it, there'd be a lot more people going to fucking church. I can believe you that. They would be very emotional, very scared of, well, eternal damnation and fire and brimstone and all that bullshit. But what I find as far as church and logic goes is you have scientists that believe in God. Just whatever, man. Just fucking whatever. That makes no goddamn sense in my head in any rational. I've got deterrent seats. I don't need that. I mean, you're a man or woman of science and logic, and you believe in a Jesus. What? What are you on about? I mean, no, just no. My understanding is a literal form because literal is fact. There is fact and there is not fact. There is a truth and then there is not truth. There's no my truth, your truth, their truth. There is just the truth. There's what is and what isn't. Religion is God isn't. And God stays isn't until there is something to prove that he or she is. And nothing has proven that she or he is, so God isn't. It's really just that simple. I mean, before where God was supposed to, oh, man, look at you, come on. They're both getting away. I'll let them go. They're a couple. They're probably heading to a wedding or something. I'll let them have it. Oh, am I going to get down here? Let's see. I think I should be able to make it. If I could find some oats or something along the way. What is it? Your understanding is a literal form in an AD? What does AD mean? I don't know what you mean. Oh, in an ad. Are we in an ad? Are we in an ad? I gotta go back. Hey, there you go. That'll do, donkey. Now I need to find some. I don't even know what dandelion looks like. Well, in here I don't know what dandelion looks like. Supposedly right around here somewhere is dandelion. So I need to find, is that dandelion? Take a picture, everybody. It's my first dandelion. Ah, that's so cool. I found it. I found it. Map. What shall I put here for my dandelion? I put a flower? I'll put a flower. Yeah, I'll put a flower. B for victory. La, la, la. Yeah, I'll put a dandelion. That's fine. Let's move this. Let's move this down here. There you go. There we go. And, okay, so there was one there. So I found the one. Now I have to get over here. There we go. Wow, just the one. I agree. A lot of people skew logic, though. They skew logic with emotion and with feelings. Now, it sounds like I'm being kind of barbaric or deaf about it, but I'm really not. And why, what I'm talking about, people don't want to talk about religion or whatever, is because they assign feelings to these thoughts, and they shouldn't. Because you ask somebody if they're a Christian, they say, yeah. They don't even think about it. They'll just go, yeah, I'm a Christian. Well, why don't you want to talk about your religion? Well, it's because, it's uncomfortable and people, whatever. Well, shouldn't you? Doesn't it talk about the gospel and spreading the word and all that? Because people don't, because people pick and choose what they want. Most of the time, they pick and choose what they want based on feelings. I don't usually make decisions based on my feelings. And there's a very good reason for it. Feel have in some way or other transcendent logic. That's the point. I don't think so. I'll tell you why. Because feelings aren't thoughts. Feelings are emotions. Feelings are a biological reaction to a process, a thought. And so feelings are usually more of a reaction. Is that more dandelion? Oh my God, I'm finding it all over the place now. But you should never let your thoughts be ran by feelings, because feelings can't think. Feelings have no thoughts to them. They are emotions. Thoughts are thoughts. Feelings can persuade thoughts, and that's just fine. There's nothing wrong with feelings having influence over thoughts, but feelings shouldn't be what drives the thought. It should be what provides influence for it. And more people than not think with feelings as their primary motivator, and that happens all the time. Hell, we saw it in this game. Clan members leaving because of this and that. People acting shitty towards each other. That's all just feelings and emotions get in the way of rational thinking. It happens daily. We all see it. What do you think on TV when you're watching everything from Jersey Shore to all that reality bullshit? It's people using their feelings to make decisions that aren't very good for them. Religion to me, is a byproduct of people want to feel like they're going to heaven, like they feel like there's something else out there that's making the universe work. Nobody wants to feel like they're alone. Like this whole universe, it's just them. Nobody wants to feel. I do. I don't mind that at all, because that's how I think. But yeah, come on, get down. No crawling on top of me. Some religious folks will. Some rational religious folks, and there's a lot of them out there, there's probably more rational than not rational, have no problem talking about it. But you don't know who it is until you come across them. But you do come across, there's enough out there. You hear it all the time, like you go to Discord or one of those online chats that says, we don't discuss religion or politics. They would say right off the bat, it's because people can't control themselves during it. They just act up. They become overly emotional and, like I said, they just fucking act up. Where am I going next? Where am I? I want to go, I'm going to go straight across to that. I want to start around here. Oh, there's some in here too. Let me go backwards. That. Feelings is the only reason? Nah. Feelings aren't the only reason. Come on, Gizzet. You can't talk like that. That's not true. I spent a vast majority of my life feeling content. So, if you want to look at it from a what drives us point of view, yes, but it's not the meaning of life. It's not the whole meaning of life. That's not true. I don't agree with that at all. Feelings are just one aspect of it. Yeah, you feel good when you have an accomplishment or when you've overcome a fairly difficult challenge, but by just, blocking all of life's meaning into just feelings, no, that's not true. I don't agree with that at all. And there's a lot of people that don't feel, and they get by just fine. We might want to think that feelings are important because we have them. But there are people out there that emotionally are inept. They can't feel the same kind of empathy or things, and they can have completely normal, fulfilling lives where feelings don't matter. They just don't have it in them. I don't have a lot of empathy. I don't. I try, and I can what's a Dexter? I can Dexter it all day long, pretend on certain things. But for the most part, I don't have a lot of empathy for people. I just never really had. I learned that in some situations, I always thought it was fine that, I can live without empathy. No, there's times where I'm going to need it. And so I've trained myself to understand it. And it's kind of like fake it till it's real. So now I actually do have more empathy than I used to because I've trained myself that there are scenarios, if I'm going to be with humans, there are scenarios where I'm going to need it. And so, yeah, I've learned that this is a good, appropriate time for empathy, and then I give it, and I'm not faking it at all. But no, I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy being content, not happy. That was weird, huh? That me, microbiology, we are made of exist and end. Well, at the end of the day, yeah. I mean, if you break it down, all we are is a bunch of just chemical processes and reactions, all the way down to the atom, up to, the fluids in our body. Hell, you take fluid in our body from one area and put it into the other, it could literally kill us. We're already a conflict of battling ecosystems and microcosms. Your gut fluid leaks into your body. You have leaky gut. You could die from it. Your bowels rupture into your bloodstream. You could die from basically feces in your blood, and it's your own. So much of what we are is all, in and of itself. It can't. Oh, I shouldn't have probably done that. No, I'll be fine. But I just want to have a lot of health. No, I don't want to die. Don't let me die. I'm so close. Most everything you do daily is driven by feeling. I can't argue that feelings are attached to everything, but I can't necessarily argue you're wrong, but it's like saying the only thing that drives my car is my steering wheel. No, there's a whole car that drives you there, that gets you where you're going. So I could say, yeah, well, if I didn't have my steering wheel, I couldn't drive. No, you've seen some YouTube videos with people without steering wheel, and they're driving a fucking car. The most important about my car is the tires. Well, no, you need them, but they're not the most important part. You can't divide out my whole life and the choices I make just based on feelings. No, there's feelings, there's logic, there's prediction, there's knowledge, there's wisdom of understanding that this is the best decision. Hell, you can argue that decisions we make, all the decisions we make is based on percentages. It's literally based on math. Every time I've walked out the door, someone has punched me in the face. Okay. The odds are, if I walk out the door, someone punches me in the face. So I make a decision, I'm not going to walk out the door. I'm going to walk out that door. Less people punch me in the face when I walk out that door. All the decisions we make are based on experimentation, whether personal or otherwise, education, and just sheer wisdom. We make decisions based on our past experiences and the percentages of those decisions being successful or failures. So maybe not even feelings has anything to, I feel like I want to go that way because every time I go that way, it makes me happy. But I'm going that way because the math says I'll be happy if I go in that direction. So what is actually persuading us to go places? Is it the feeling, or is it the understanding that we'll get that feeling as a reward if we make that decision? So, and then you start getting into the whole reward systems inside a human being. There's punishment and there's reward. If I know I'm going to get value pops into it. People don't do things unless they have value. So why do we have value? Is it because of the emotions? Or is it because we know we'll be safe if we go in that direction, which also then attaches emotions? There's so much involved in decision making. It's not just because I feels, you know, what am I doing? I'm all over the place. I do this all the time. Oh, this way. All right, let's see if we can find some dandelion. All right, so we're here-ish. The limbic system, is that the reward system? Is that what's called the limbic system? It isn't just as simple as emotion. No, there's far more at play than just that. I wish it was light out. I'd see yellow better. So, if I go here and I look, I am pretty much where I'm supposed to be. I'm like literally right on top of it. Maybe it's behind me a little bit more. I'll go right around here and see. It's not going to be exact, but it's going to be good. Yeah, I can't tell. Hey, you. What kind of boar is that? A young boar. I just want to keep looking around. I don't need it bothering me. Die by my fists. Saying. Feeling as you just stated to a vehicle is a critical component to its operation. Sure. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And feeling is critical because you're not just going to math the whole time. After a while, if you do something and the larger percent, 70, 80, 90% of the time you get a happy, well, all you have to do is worry about your happy. Okay, that makes me happy. I'm going in that direction. So, but it's still a math thing, but the feelings are easier to us than honestly, than being logical. Feelings, we are an emotionally driven species. You're absolutely right. But I think what we're learning is, or at least some of us are learning, is you don't need it to make the right decisions. That's like saying religion is our moral. Without religion, nobody can be moral. Well, that's freaking stupid as hell. But that's how religion succeeded for so long. Part of the reason, beyond suppression and death and murders and wars and stuff like that, and lies, and exploitations and all that. Ooh, there we go. Religion doesn't, in fact, it's arguably, now that we understand religion a lot better, and we're not afraid of it because it has no power over us outside of what we choose to give it, religion is found to actually be the exact opposite of a moral compass for humanity. It is a very self-serving corporation. But what we thought at the time was that it wasn't. Man, those are daisies. I don't want daisies, I want dandelions. Oh, I got a daisy. I want dandelions. There we go. Is that all you get? It's not a lot. Oh, I got more here. No. Boy, that's why they're so rare. Jesus. You don't get a lot for them, do you? I'm not apathetic. Are you saying I'm apathetic? What would I be apathetic to? Just because I don't let emotions drive me doesn't mean I'm apathetic. In fact, I do a lot to keep emotions out of most of my life. And the people around me, when they actually listen to me, they're far better for it. And I don't mean that as any kind of egotistical thing. It's because people spend too much time being driven by their emotions. And again, emotions aren't, is that lemongrass? No, emotions aren't thoughts. You need to think when you make decisions. You don't need to emote. Too many people emote. Far too many people emote. Far too many. Oh! Now see, now you're going to make me, because you're doing this, stand by. Lack of interest, enthusiasm. I wanted to make sure I knew understand apathy as a concept, but I want to make sure about the definition. Lack of interest, enthusiasm, or concern. Okay. There's a lot I don't have interest in. It comes with age, it comes with wisdom, it comes with intelligence, it comes with just basically living life and shit happening to you. There's a lot of things you're going to lose interest in. You're going to. But by the time you're 50 or 60, you're not going to give two shits about most of the stuff you cared about when you were 20 and 30. Because you're learning over time what's important to you and what's not. The amount of fucks you have to give at 60 is nowhere near the amount of fucks you gave at 10, 15, 20, 25 years old. That's not a lack of interest. That's not apathy or a lack of enthusiasm or concern. Well, it is, but it's not unintentional. It's driven. It's purposeful, because you don't need to care about that stuff. You find that stuff you care about as a kid good, because you have to go explore the world and you have to go understand it. So you need to know more than you know. As you get older, you realize, I don't need to know all that shit. I don't care about any of that. That stuff isn't even in my wheelhouse of shit I give two tosses about, because it's not apathy. Now, you become apathetic to it, but it's not because of apathy that you're like that. It's because it's not important to you. I have a lot of apathy for a lot of things, but I chose that. I've thought about it. I've realized what isn't healthy for me, what isn't good, and so I removed it. Did I just take some of that? Did I get some of that sage? I did get some sage. I might as well take some sage. I'm probably going to need it. Oh, hell no. No. Because when you're 20, you care about most things that you'll care about most of your life. Now, certain things will be added in, certain things will be taken out, but for the most part, with age, there comes a specific genre of things that you're going to care about. Denture cream, spot remover, cancer, things that at 20 you didn't even think about. So as you get older, yes, there are things that you're going to, but for the most part, I've removed more things than I've added. There's far more things that I've gotten where you would be shocked. You would literally fall to your knees with how much I don't give a shit about literally most everything, because they aren't important to me. They just aren't. Somebody has a problem, I don't give a shit. If I can help them, I will, but I still don't give a shit because it's not my problem. I'll help them with it. If I could solve it, great. Resolution. But I don't give a shit. This is not my problem to fucking have. I got my own problems to have. They don't give a shit about my problems. Why can't I just be vocal about me not giving a shit about theirs? Most people don't. You don't care about me, and I don't care about you. Why is that? It's not because we're mean to each other. We like hanging out, at least on the game and stuff, and we talk and we chat and we bullshit. I say stupid shit sometimes. You say stupid shit sometimes. But at the end of the day, you're not in my top 5. Why? Because you're not really in my life except for this. It's not a mean thing to say. It just puts people in compartments. And that's fine. That's great. If you live next door, we probably have a much better relationship. But to say that we have to care about things and that we have to give a shit, it's just weird to me that you don't. You don't. I keep walking around looking for shit, and I know I'm still where I'm supposed to be. Actually, I am very much where I'm like literally exactly where I'm supposed to be. How do I do this? How am I so awesome? I don't know. It just is dark. I can't see yellow. Where's the yellow? That's not unfair. That's not unfair for me to decide. I'm allowed to decide. And see, here's another thing, which is good to understand. I could decide whatever I want. I could decide to say that you don't like baseball. So, what do you care? What do you care what I think about whether you like baseball or not? It's not unfair for me to decide that. I can decide anything I want. Think about it. People decide that there's somebody up in space somewhere that has created all of this, that his son came down and died for our sins. Someone decided that. People are deciding that all day long. People are deciding that I'm going to hell because I'm an atheist. Now, should I be mad about that? I think I should be more mad about that than me deciding what you care about and what you don't. There's far more things out there. If you want to be all upset about what people have decided about you, there's far more things out there to be far more upset about than whether I think you think one thing or another. Yeah, people think right now, I was in Afghanistan and Iraq. People there wanted to chop off my head just because of what I stood for, just because I was wearing the uniform, just because I was a white person. And they did that with hikers and stuff. They killed them just because they were American or just because they were white. There's a lot of people out there that make decisions that are far fucking worse than me thinking you one way or the other, I mean, you understand what I'm saying? It's kind of don't care what other people care about. Care what you care about. If it matches up, great. If it doesn't, Well, I don't know. But I'm going to go with the law of averages that overall, if I was to die and you found out about it, you'd be like, oh, that really sucks. Yeah, he was kind of cool in there. Or, oh, this. And, he talks shit about religious.
But at the end of the day, you would go about your goddamn business. You wouldn't miss a step. There wouldn't be a rhythm out of place, because I'm just an example of all the other people you deal with online and everywhere else. The vast majority of them you don't care about and don't care about you. And you shouldn't, because we don't have the capacity to care at that level. There's far too many people. All the friends on Facebook. There's no such thing as friends on Facebook. There are friends you have that happen to be on Facebook, but all those people you friend, they're not your fucking friends. They're just people you might be interested in on one subject or another, but they're not friends. You know, they're not going to wake up in the middle of the night and drive, 2 hours to see you at the hospital or to pick you up because you've had a bad relationship or a fight with your spouse. They're not going to do that. We just don't do things in a manner that allows success. We mix too much complications, too much. We emote all over the place. It's like vomiting. It's just emoting everywhere for the sake of doing it. It's gotten out of hand. I mean, look at just what happened over the past 20 years with the fourth wave of feminism. You couldn't say something without somebody being offended by it. Do you think I want to give a shit that people are offended by what I'm saying? No, because sometimes what I'm saying isn't offensive, even if they're offended by it. So if I have to start caring about what everybody and what they think, everything stops. Everything just stops. I'm not saying I'm insensitive to them. What I'm saying is that I don't say things to be offensive, and in most cases, I don't say things that are offensive. Even if I say I hate Jews, I don't. I hate Judaism. I hate Christianity. I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to say that without being considered an anti-Semite. I don't hate Jews because they're Jews or because of some bullshit about money or them holding holidays. None of that garbage. I don't think like that. Just, I don't fucking like religion. And I don't like, it scares people that are religious, scare me. In a logical, general sense, not in a I cower in front of them. Because they believe things that arguably, if you look at the text, they could, in some religions, they could take a life. And if they follow their religion, they're justified by it in their religion. No, absolutely not. Why are those people allowed to believe that kind of stuff? Why are they allowed to continue? Why is that belief system legal? Why is it tax-free? Emotions. People wanting to believe that they're correct, that they're right, that what they're doing is just, and it's a good cause. I mean, Israel is an entire country with a nuclear weapon, and their existence is based on their belief in a God. Come on. That doesn't scare anybody? I'm just logicating. Oh, are they? They probably is. Yeah, this is why I want to create that other channel, because gamers don't want to see this shit. Gamers will turn this shit off in a second. They hear me talking this garbage, they will literally fucking walk away. And I don't want that. So, but I like that you got involved. But when I create the channel, I'll let you know. Obviously, Gizzard, I'll let you know, because you seem like you're engaged. And I like that. I think, oh, Dandelion, hi, stumble. My Texas backyard. I do, dude. The Texas backyard. I mean, you know it. If you know it, you know it. You're absolutely correct, man. That and Denver. I call it the Denver Brown. You're absolutely right about Texas backyard, man. That's exactly what that was. That shit's so funny, bro. That is 100% correct. Let me see where I'm at. Let me move this over. Yeah, there was a lot of dense ones up there. I want to go back here. I kind of want to go back right there. It's kind of this arching thing. So let me back it up a bit and see if I can just find yellow as I pan and scan. Now, these are all daisies, but there might be a dandelion. God, it looks so much like a dandelion, doesn't it? Stupid daisies. I mean, I could pick them, but I know where they're at. I'll just come get them anytime. Right now, honestly, I don't even need dandelion. Well, there was something in a recipe that popped up for dandelion. So a dandelion elixir or dandelion drink or something. I don't know. So it would be nice to collect more. But where there is an absolute doo-doo ton,
is here. Here. All up here. There's a lot. But I need to go there during the day. And there's a cluster. Oh, it says everywhere by a Petra. They're around Petras. And I'm like, I just don't remember. Don't remember seeing it. Was he up here somewhere? Oh, Texas backyard. Yeah, I think I'm where I'm supposed to be. Ah. Nope. I need to be up further. Do I need to be at the top of the hill? I need to be up there. I think I need to be up on this hill. Hey, dandelion. Yay. Yay. I need to be on the hill. Good day, Wade. Only you. How you doing, man? More dandelions. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just had to be up on the hill. I was in the wrong place. That's good. Actually, let me put some flowers here. Let me, I should have been doing this. Should have been doing that. There we go. Oh, are you plotting near an iron, near some iron nodes? Yeah, a few people I've talked to lately. They're doing it like for wrought iron and stuff. I think I'm done. I think that's it. I think probably there was 2 plots or 2 nodes of dandelion, and they just shifted back and forth. And I usually see that sometimes it's not in the same place. It's over one way or the other. See, I thought about doing that for my grace plot. I thought about setting up something up on the mountains. Yeah, it's not a bad call. It's not a bad call. I'm going to head to the Petra. Actually, why don't I just tell? Can I just? Where's it at? I don't want to do that. Oh, that's too far away. Fuck it. All right. Let's do it again. There we go. Whew. Why is it so goddamn cold? Did she open up this window? Fucking hell, man. Fuck. First, close the window. Second. There we go. Oh. Let me see. Giz it go in? Did Giz it go in? Live streaming. Yeah, that's me. Ah, there he is. What's up, brother? I'm going to go find some dandelions around here. Supposedly they're around here. I haven't seen any. Well, I only want to because I've never seen them. But then something has popped up. What is that, daisies? Yeah. A recipe's popped up requiring dandelions. So I'm like, well, shit, now I actually have a real need for them. Well, a real use for them. Don't know if I actually need it for that specific recipe. Did ya? Oh, we got that. We got the what's it nuts over there. You can go pick some up from. I know you're very adamant against. Nope, not taking assistance. I know a bullet bourbon, Wade. I get what you're saying. I'm very much the I own. So basically, in a nutshell, what you're saying is, I will borrow only when I have to. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yes. I fully agree with that 100%. I mean, I'll probably to a far greater limit. I just like, nah. I just do it myself. If honestly, if I can't make it, I rarely ask for it or even use it in the game. Okay. Well, of course. I do the same thing. So, well, if you're going to fucking hand it to me, I'm going to take it. I'd say no. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm the exact same way. It's like, are you sure? Always ask if you're sure. It's like, all right, fucking taking it. That's not periwinkle. All right. So, actually, there are dandelions around the Petra. I'll be damned. Oh, many dandelions. I know. Shit. The all caps shame. That's the worst. That's the worst shame. The bells of shame. Hey, sounds a lot like church bells. I don't want none of that. No, yeah, he has shame bells. That would be that dude. That would be something Scar would have. That and the shipbuilder's bell. He'd have to have a shipbuilder's bell. He rings it every time he witnesses a ship build. So today's the 16th. That means by tomorrow, a lot of these reds, these plots that were red, they'll go away because the plots were going red on the 14th. What's today's date? Yeah, 16th. So oh, mine auto renewed automatically. It did it. It did exactly what it was supposed to do. Yeah, once you buy the tokens, like I have the monthly thing on it or whatever, it popped up with 4 tokens. Nope. It had 4 tokens 2 days ago. A good build Scar will be proud of. I'll send you a screenshot of what I got being sorted. Oh, yeah, send it, man. Yeah. I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, it does. Correct. And yes. Yes. It's annoying. Yeah, but if you just do the monthly subscription, then it just sorts it out for you. Yeah, you're but it's all sorted now. Oh, I'm not going to intervene. I won't intervene. I got it all sorted. Fuck it. I mean, well, all I did was just set up a subscription. I saw that it gave me 4 extra tokens. I held on to them. On the 14th, I had 3 plots. It auto-renewed. It leaves me 1 token left that ends in like 5 days or 6 days. I'm like, all right, it works. I'm done. Nope. What it did more than anything, because what kind of person I am and how ditzy I get sometimes, I figured out that's the proper word. It's just ditzy. Whatever I've got, it just makes me ditzy. I was like, what the shit? What happened to my fucking tokens? Why only got 1 token? And then I looked at my plots and it said 20 or 30 days remaining or something. Oh shit, it auto-renewed. Yeah, I was really freaked out for a moment. Because I forgot, as I do. There's the strawberries. There's the strawberries. I didn't realize there was 3 patches here. Jesus. I think there's some raspberries right there. I'll pick those up. I am doing good. Got lots of barley. I'm going to get those on the grindstones. We'll be ready by tomorrow. There's more strawberries. Holy crap, I didn't realize how many strawberries were here. This is nuts. I did realize this because I saw this the other day. I just forgot about it. Raspberry wine. Oh, oats. Hey, give me those oats. I forgot about to get some oats around here. Is that other oat? Out. Come on, man. Fucking, what the hell? All right. Got it. That blueberries? Oh my God, I'm finding blueberries. I'm finding stuff. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna go right here. I found. Say that again? Sorry, I turned my volume in the opposite direction. One more time. We got this. I swear to God. Seriously, man. Oh, yeah, that's that thing on Steam. There was like some sale or something on it. Oh, I don't want to play that. You can suck it. No, somebody else told me about another free game. Hold on a second. Let me tell you what it is. It's on Steam as well. Hello. Shroud of Avatar, Forsaken Virtues. It's called Shroud of Avatar. You heard of that? It does sound terrible, but supposedly it's a good game. You're right there, Scar? Oh, hey, Urza. Sorry, I didn't respond. Could be. Yeah, neither did I till yesterday, but it's free to play, and I was like, well, it's kind of up my alley of stuff, and somebody said it was really good, so thought I'd off time kind of give it an hour or so and see what it's about. Sorry, Urza, I didn't see it. My apologies. Sometimes I get distracted and I don't. What did you make? Made a. No, no, I really don't actually go and see the church much at all. And it is Sunday, too. Go figure. Hey, wait a second. What time is it? You just got back from church, didn't you? You're a Catholic, so you were at that all-day mass, weren't you? spare the rod and all that. Kids, it was you told me, or was it Scar told me? You guys told me yesterday not to get rid of my strawberries. I need it. Oh, they already did. I increased my drink. There's now strawberry syrup, which there might have been before, but I didn't know. It just popped up on my menu. I was like, I fucking just dropped a whole bunch of fucking strawberries yesterday. I was so mad. I know. I think somebody picked them up. I hope somebody picked them up. Got use out of them. No? You specifically know that no one picked them up? Oh, you were the one that mentioned. I know somebody said something. Did you count them? Are you like a vampire with rice? Did you count all the strawberries that had fallen on the ground? 1, 2, 3, 4. Weirdo. You know, just in our little wood alone, I found 6, 7 patches of strawberries. Didn't even know they were there. Could be. You just dump it out. It's not a bad idea. Well, right now I just wanted to gather what I could, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. I got 8 stacks. I was counting the stacks, not counting the individual strawberries. Why do you like this? Dude, why do you like this? You're just like evil. Mean. Let's see what we got up here. Oh, all right, let's put strawberries up here. Let's put blackberries up here. Strawberries and blackberries. Strawberries and blackberries. And raspberries, because I'll be using those. I don't know if I'll use the elderberries, but I will put those in. Let's put those back. Good cloudberries. Oh, we got blueberries. So let's put all the berries I would use most recently. Periwinkle, that going to flowers. Sage and garlic. Let's put that up real quick to kind of unmix things. I got garlic, man. I'm doing all right for the garlic. Next is oats. So I'm going to go grind the oats. So that's what I'm going to do now with the oat flour. Do what I can there. Oh, and all these up here. That's right. That's right. It's in here. Thank you. Can we take a look? That's only 5%. Jesus, man. I'm going to be shocked to see what it looks like when it's done. Dude, that does not look 5%. That looks really good. I like that. Let me see the other one. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, donkey. That actually looks really good. Yeah, I look forward to seeing it. Keep those pictures, progression photos. You definitely want to keep those. Yeah, what'd you call it? Did you give it a name? Should give it a name. all oat flour. Good, 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 good. Got oats. This dandelion, I'll keep that barley stalks. I can't remember what to use barley stalks for. I should look that up. Barley water. Okay. And golden barley water. Mechanos? It's like Santa Claus, but Mechanos. What was that? That was crazy. Let's see what kind of barley water I can make. Can you make barley water yet? Huh. That's not right. Something's not right. Something's not right. Can't make barley water yet? Got weak ale base. Don't I got weak ale base? I got weak ale base for days, don't I? Let me get all the yeast out of here and put those up. Clean this up. Was it here? Where is it? Weak ale base. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay. And I got yeast for days. Very happy about that. See, now my FPS is locked in, but before it wasn't, and I can't understand what's going on. I haven't changed my computer, I haven't done anything. Just sometimes the thing just goes to 40%. The fuck was that? Did you see that? What the fuck is going on? It's like people are taking flash photography or something. Mechanis. Okay, I like it. Are you going to make stuff that looks all mechanical and shit? Like put big claws that come out? No, it didn't look like a big... What in the nuggets is going on? I'm not getting errors or lag, rendering or encoding lag, no render frame issues. I mean, it's saying 7.9 milliseconds, which I don't like, but I think that's because I was in there. Let me see if it... Yeah, it's already down to 5. So 4, shit. Okay, yeah, that right there. That's a lag. Strawberry syrup, there it is. Dandelion and herb infusion, that's what I'm looking for. Look, geez, man, I got 51 of them. That's all I got, and that's a lot. Strawberry syrup's coming up, and I got strawberry forever. So that will be a good punch through. I actually don't know what the syrup is for. I mean, do you use it other than just a drink? Can it be used for other things? Farmhouse cider, there it is. I think I made some of that, didn't I? Yeah, there it is. Weak ale base got that. I got all that stuff. I could actually start pumping those out. Let's get things. Oh. Barley stalks. Dandelion, that's going to go in the flowers. Barley grain up here. That's fine. And periwinkles. Let's put all these in the flowers. All right, so I got this. Weak ale base. Summary of the clan me and friends made. The Adaptus Mechanis buys a grim dark irony of Warhammer. Oh, okay. A civilization that runs on advanced technology but treats it as arcane magic. They're engineers, priests, archaeologists, and zealots all at once. Guardians of humanity's machines and prisoners of their own dogma. But check out, I like it. Wait, I like that a lot. Go check out the clips in Discord. What? What do you mean, super? First cooldown. Okay, so I can make 30. Jesus, is that it? God damn, that's a lot. I can make 36. That's a lot. Might as well use it up. So I need 160 of everything. No point in. But what did I need? I needed that. The hell did I need the 3 thing? It was water, honey, what the hell else? Yeast, wasn't it? It was yeast, wasn't it? Yeah. That's a lot. Clips I made. Well, I'm in Discord now. Oh, it's under clips. Is there a thing called clips or something? Clips. He just. Dude, come on, man. That is. He tried so hard, man. He loves playing. Hey, I'm doing good. Just watching clips. Dude, that's fun, super. That's funny. I don't feel bad for him. It's like he's just so tired, man. He works and he's just so tired, but he wants to play, man. He wants to help out. It's just, oh, that's sweet. Segment. It was Chris Brown. Yeah, gave a good smack. Have you seen some of the interviews people did with Rihanna, or how they met her, or like when she's like by herself or she's not being interviewed? She absolutely doesn't want anybody around her. She is I'm not saying she doesn't have the right to, but she is basically like, go fuck yourself, get away from me kind of person. And so when that started coming out after Chris Brown did what he did, I'm like, maybe maybe the smack, maybe it was just involuntary. Maybe he didn't mean to. It's just he sensed evil and he kind of tried to swat it away like a fly or some shit. Yeah, which I respect that shit altogether. But you're out in public, you're a public figure out in public, you better expect there's going to be some fucking attention. And you just have to handle it like a mature goddamn adult. You don't just tell people to fuck off. I mean, you can. Well, people don't have rights, they have privileges. So it's not really a right, is it? It's just more of a you can do it. That's right. Well, maybe, but Chris Brown obviously did not have that right. I don't believe in striking anybody, but I swear to God, my mom always said, you never hit a woman, she could smack a bitch. My mom taught me that. It's just like, fuck. Seriously. Maybe. Oh yeah. I've had that talk with the miss. I've never obviously hit a woman or anything like that, but I said, look, when they enter a man's world, you got to expect there's going to be fireworks. Just don't. Just don't. Oh. I was about to get married online to my other wife. I can't believe you did that. That's a wild time. I don't think I'm going to use grace on this because there's only 30. See, that's 2 little metal song. What do I got? Cloudy bass. Weak. Who? Carmen Electra? No, even on Gloria's Hot, I don't care. I don't care how many wrinkles that woman gets, man. I'm hers. What movie? You're not talking Selma Hayek, are you? No, Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell. There's Jennifer Beal was with Will Ferrell and Total Recall. You got to name the movie, bro. Chat. Okay. What? Oh, the guy had a hot wife. I'm thinking Colin Farrell. When you said Will Ferrell, I was thinking Colin Farrell. No, Will Ferrell wasn't in fucking Total Recall. Oh, I don't find her attractive at all. Okay. I can admit that she's an attractive woman. I just don't find her attractive personally.
No, my mother.
What's down about? I think she went to the flu shop. What? Sure. Well, it's always on, but. There we go. We can do this. Peggy does not like that camera.
Get this thing out of my.
Seriously. All right, if I can do something. Weak meat base. Takes a long time. Oh, I just need malt? Oh, I need a lot of yeast, though. I just don't want to do this. Because it's only 32, and I don't want to waste... I'm not going to be able to make... I can make more weak ale base. Could just do that. I got to make more yeast as well. Why don't I just do that? Why don't I just start making some fucking yeast? Water, rye flour. And I'm pretty sure I'm good on rye flour. Yeah, I got fucking rye flour for days. Take all. There's rye flour gone. Wow, that took, oh my goddamn, that was a lot of rye flour. Wow, that literally took, I didn't realize it would do that much. Like, wow. All right. I ran out of water. Yeah, I need more water. Killer. All right, so what I got? Rye flour. That's good. Let's finish off whatever I got in my meat bucket. Why can't I do it? Rye flour. What's this? Oh, that's oat flour. Oh, okay. Wawa. Oh, I don't like doing this. If I'm down here, I want to create weak mead base. I just need malt. Take all that and start making that. Right, let's do it before I do it. Oh, no, I probably just need to make more of this. More weak ale base. Yeah, I'll just make an absolute ton of these. Malt and water. Am I out of water malt already? No. Water. I need to start making more malt. I forgot how to do that. How do you make malt? Barley grain. Oh, fuck. I got rye out the ass. It's barley that I'm missing a lot of. I see what they did there. I see what they... Well, malted barley. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's put oat flour there. Put this stuff here. That'll work. What's that? Rye flour. And I think, you guys, that I'm going to call it. We'll put the yeasties in here. Take these yeasties out of here. Excuse me. Those yeasties out. I want to put them here. There we go. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for the watch. I am going to be done for the day. I'm going to be working on my other Mandemic channel, social commentary, things like that. It won't be gaming at all. It'll be discussing everything from religion to politics, my view on it, maybe having some people that want to come on and chat and discuss their views about it. I'm very keen on these subjects. They're important. I think they should be discussed. And I'm hoping that if I discuss them out loud, that it might give you the bravery or the desire to want to discuss them too. Maybe with people that aren't so easy to deal with, but or maybe the people that are. Maybe you find there are people that want to talk about these things. It's important to them. And so there you go. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's raid you in. Let's see who's online. Only who I'm following first. Baldur's Gate. Oh, Fergie. We'll get you on to Fergie. Fergie's lovely. I am. Yeah. I want to get started on working on my other channel, get like OBS set up for it, and I have to start the email address and the Twitch account and all that. Oh, Gizzit's looking forward to it. He's going to be my first guest appearance. Yes. But I answered that, didn't I? I said, yeah. All right. All right. Thank you guys, everybody.